Why am I muted? There's no audio. I was muted, guys. That was my fault. I didn't realize. I don't remember hitting that. So, but guys, just give me a few minutes and let me get everything set back up again. There's that. I need this open for Farm Sim. I need this open for Farm Sim. I think I got everything open except for the game. I don't know what's causing that crash, and I'm going to be honest, I don't know if I've got a problem with the motherboard, if you want me to be honest. I question if I don't have an entire issue with the motherboard. And being it's only periodic, how do you track that down? What do you do? Not bad. We just went from 50 some people to 11. I'll be honest, that's frustrating. That'll frustrate the pee right out of you. Thank you, Laura. You need to stop. You're fine. We're not going outside right now. You went out before we went live. You ate good. You're not getting any more turkey. Stop it. Oh, Lord. Now he decided to get up there. I don't know if that's right. The game's coming up now. We're loading the map, as you can see. I don't think our power went out or anything here. I didn't take a picture of it. It pops up on OBS. OBS glitches out is what's going on, BMac. But I don't know what's causing it. I did it at one point. I took a picture of it and I sent it to Deimos. But I'll be honest, I don't know whatever come of it. I really don't. Hold on one second. That's not Deimos. An encoder error occurred while streaming. Invink error, device pass to the API is invalid. NV underscore ENC underscore ERR underscore invalid underscore device. It's an encoding error is what it is. And I have no clue what that is. This map is what? This map is amazing. This map is absolutely amazing. Hey, Aaron, how are you doing? We just now got back, Aaron. We had a crash of some sort. This started happening on the 3080 and it continued to happen on the 5080. There's possibly some updates I got to do on various things. I'm always scared to do them because I'm afraid I'm going to screw something up. I don't know enough about how to do them to know that, hey, this needs done, that don't need done. Oh, there we go again. Remember? Wasn't it right shift? Well, I can check OBS to make sure the video encoder is set right now. I just don't know. I don't know what I'm supposed to have it set at. And guys, we did end up, we're not on the right line now from having to restart. So I gotta just make this happen. I was just thinking that, you know, we've went for quite a while. We haven't had any problems at all. And sure as shit, tonight, there's the problem. I can't, oh shit. I can't change it during stream, but I can look it up and see that it's set right, BMAC. That's what I was saying. I didn't say I'd change it. I said that I could, and this is where you can watch 18 videos on YouTube. Everyone sets it up different. Everything is different, what have you. CBR and 8,000. This is one of them that I would have to go to pictures to remember what I did. It's frustrating, guys. Jonathan, how are you doing? Why is it a surprise to see me here? We've been streaming here Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday for quite a while now. The whole stream stopped, Jedi. I'm not real sure what it was yet. I didn't even have that as an option, BMAC. I don't have that in under video. Under stream. I don't know. I don't know where I find video encoder at. Got you, Johnny B. Yeah, we've been over here for a while. I'm in output. My NVIDIA or my video encoder is NVIDIA NVEC H.264 depreciated. And I don't have any other option at all. That's why I'm saying Deimos looked into it at one point, and we figured out, or he had figured out, that it wasn't in OBS. It was updates I needed to do to the graphics card is what it was at that time. and there are some updates for it. I know there are for the motherboard that, like I said, they need done. I'm not comfortable doing them because I'm always afraid I'm going to break something. But let's do this. Let's just move on and not worry about it for now. Let's do the stream and hope that everything it works out right. Batman, I didn't break nothing. Yeah, it is 7 to 11 on Twitch, and over here it has always been 7 to question mark. Tuesday we actually went live at 6. We didn't get off till, when was it? 2:30 in the morning. Well, when it happens, well, number one, they're not here. I have to go to my top screen because it's the only one I can chat on. I cannot chat in OBS. So I go up there to chat to let people know. We haven't had to deal with this in 3 months. We've had no issues whatsoever. This is the first time it's happened. And with any luck, it won't happen again. So not a big deal. Gotcha, Mike. Was it almost 3? We finally called her. And I'll have you know, I didn't hit any telephone poles or anything in that entire stream. But it does. It gets frustrating when, we had 51 people in here and got to restart the whole PC. I did hit that, guys. If you haven't, if you did it on the old one, I understand. Do it on this one too. Do me a huge favor. Hit that thumbs up. It really helps the stream. It helps the video out. And our goal tonight is to hit that big 750. We're at 749. One more subscriber, guys, and we hit our goal for the night. And that is 3/4 of the way to our main goal of 1,000. We hit that tonight, and it'll be big for me. Of me, Laura? Thank you. Is there an update to the game? A couple days ago. Yep, Johnny V, there was an update a couple days ago to the game. Mom ain't out there, so they think they can just fight at will. Yeah, I think 09 come up. That was the update. Batman, I'm not going to get into it. We had a very stiff conversation in here the other night. I kind of felt like I was the middle and everybody was trying to beat me up, and I'm not everybody's pincushion. I don't want to get into that. There's still a lot of shit in this game that's broke that needs to be fixed. It's still better than 22 graphics wise, so I choose to move and play it. Some people choose not to, and that's fine. Everybody's entitled to their opinion. Jonathan, thank you. It ain't showing on my phone yet. Bingo. Now, guys, we're going to 755 tonight. We're going to shoot for 755. I'm running precision right now, Batman, and I've got no problem at all. I limed with precision. I had no problems. I had no issues whatsoever. But some people think there are still some things in it that are broken. They're not perfect. You don't go and spread and the entire field is perfect green. And it's not that way in real life either. The way precision works in this game is closer to real life than what anybody realizes. But I'm running precision right now. I'm having no problem with it. I appreciate that, Johnny V. Oz, I spread lime in this when we were live the other night with no problems at all. None. There's my pH maps and how I spread. The blue that you're seeing right here is from the first time, before the update. This here is a brand new field. And that's what I got. And it follows the soil type map. This one right here is the same thing. Now I spread this one by hand. Only parts of the field needed it. I'm not going to waste a whole shit ton of lime to spread a bunch of stuff that doesn't need it. But everything here come right out. I mean, it's spot on. I'm supposed to be right in there, so it didn't do too bad. Oh. There are some places that it didn't bring all the way back, but when you're doing VRA in real life in a field, you'll have spots that need 4 ton of lime, and right next to it is a spot that only needs 2 ton of lime. And that's exactly what happens in real life. So yes, it is closer to fixed than not. The flow rate starts off slow. Did you which that does happen somewhat in real life, but did you come in here to settings and go down here to the bottom to where it says precision farming and turn these two off? If you go down and turn them two off, that takes care of a lot of the problem you're talking about right there. Turn those two off and watch it work just fine. Go into down here at the bottom, and you're just going right into game settings, and then in game settings, scroll clear down to the bottom. It's the very bottom too. It'll say precision farming, and it will fix what you were after there. I didn't even know that. When I started putting lime down, I didn't have them done. I didn't have them clicked. And when I went into a field, so I'll show you what I did. I am an in real life farmer, and you see right here, I've got everything from 6 to 7 shut off because that is where I want to be. So the only thing you're seeing here is places where I am not between 6 and 7. So down here, I'm on the low side. So technically, if I was liming right now, I would make one pass right there. I'd come back here and make a pass, and here. Over here, I would make this one. This field down here, I would do this one. I would do a little bit of work here. I wouldn't touch these two. I didn't put lime on these two fields. Oops, I didn't mean to turn that off. I wouldn't put any here. You know, now I did. I just this field here, before stream started, I went in and took the alfalfa off in that. So yes, it is down. But this field here, the whole back here was all yellow before I limed it. And I've got no blue, and it's yellow now. As a matter of fact, I got to remember where my mouse is and what you see are two different things. So that's how that field turned out. And you can see right there is where I spread lime. That right there is where I spread lime to fix it. The rest of the field's fine. I mean, it truthfully, I don't think 25 will ever be perfect, but I don't think 22 ever was either. Neither was 19. And I get people coming in and talk about how much better 22 is than 19. It's a game that's been out for 4 years. It has so much mod support, it's going to have things in it that we don't have in 25. As far as watching and looking at the game visually, 25 is hands down a better game. And if oh lordy, if someone argues and says 22's better, they're running with blinders. because 25 is a much better game. Does it frustrate me that things are broke? Yes, it does. But they have, Laura. Faber, how are you doing? Kylie, I have no clue. And the reason I say that, they're calling for rain both Friday and Saturday, and it's a high % chance of rain, but they're only calling for like a tenth one day and half a tenth the next, and that's not much. So if that's the case, next Tuesday, next Wednesday, maybe we get everything done. I'm not sure. Today was a good drying day. Yesterday was a horrible drying day. You know, so it's hard to, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, Batman, when we were in here Tuesday, there was a whole bunch of people in here, and I was defending Giants on some things, but don't get me wrong. I will call a spade, and I did that night. I made some remarks on Giants that I'm surprised I didn't get a phone call or a message about. I think going out and fluffing around with other things, I think you tell the entire farm sim community that the next DLC may be 2 months late because we are going to take the time to get these little glitches fixed in the game and make it happen. But on that flip side, if I found 6 or 7 errors tonight and I don't go and send them into Giants to say, hey, this is broken, I'm part of the problem, not part of the solution. So anybody who is playing this game and finding errors and not turning them into Giants, you're not helping at all. And I've turned the majority of what I found in, but I'm gonna be dead honest, I haven't turned them all in. I'm part of the problem myself. I'm not afraid to take that blame. Not a tag that I want on my name, but I have not done my due diligence to say, hey, I did find an error here. This you should fix. The more complaints Giants gets on something, the more they realize it's a problem and the more of a rush it is to get it fixed. Kylie, I just want to... So now here's my fear. Kylie, I'm being dead serious. I'm scared to death. I may have some acres I got to replant. And I'm gonna have to make that call here real soon, and that's scary. I mean, I don't want to go out and replant if I ain't got to, but if there's not enough beans there, I'm going to be honest, I cannot take the chance of having a year again next year like I did last year. Just to be flat out honest, that'll bankrupt me. That's not the button I meant to press. You know, it's frustrating. You work as long and hard as you do at something, and it just seems it's always difficult to get yourself ahead no matter how hard you try. Chase, how are you doing? Yeah, a lot of stress running through right now. Biggest one right now is in the hospital in Michigan, trying to figure out what's going on there. I think I got enough fertilizer to finish this little triangle off. We'll move on to the next field. This is a good part of the field, so I'm eating it a lot faster too. See, now if you're paying attention and looking at the rate the fertilizer is coming out, the fertilizer is coming out as if it's the full 15 foot wide, not just the one row, which a 7,000 series John Deere would probably be in that exact boat. It don't have automatic row shutoff. See, I put it down now, and I'm putting fertilizer down right now, so I don't want to put it down till I get clear up here. The input costs today are just amazing compared to what they were just 5 years ago. I'll be dead honest. I'll have $80,000 in inputs this year. I'm basically putting 80 grand into the ground, and I'm hoping that at the end of the year, I make that 80 back to pay it all back, as well as make more than that so that I can make a living. I can't make it to the other end, guys. We're going to have to go down and fill up. That little bit I was hoping we could. You know, when I first got in and was working in the business, I was selling a bag of corn. I remember selling conventional corn for $88 a bag, but I remember selling a good double pro. It wasn't a VT2 Pro at that time. It was just a double pro. But I remember selling a good double pro for $125 a bag. And that same double pro today is probably going to run you the truck shut off. Remember, I had to restart the game. But yeah, I mean, and it's the same exact technology we had how many years ago? That's frustrating to me. No, I wouldn't say livestock's twice as bad. I'd say it's bad too, but to try to say it's twice as bad, I wouldn't say that at all. You know, when the price of corn went up, and I was happy because it went up, and we may be able to make a few dollars this year. That guy in livestock that's buying that corn that's at that price, well, that went up too. Well, when that went up, guess what? The price of your hamburger steak and everything else goes up too. You know, he can't sit and raise all that livestock and not make any money on it. Oh, to cash rent ground. You know, when I broke in the business, $75, $100 an acre would rent you ground. And that same exact ground right now may cost you $350 an acre. It's crazy what these prices are now. You know, and you guys want to know why I don't like the big corporate farms? They're the guys that's pushing this. They're the guys that are able, they farm so much ground that they can buy in huge numbers. So dealerships, you know, where I buy a bag of corn, that bag of corn may cost me $325. I mean, that's my price out the door. But to this guy that's buying 2,000 bags, that seed dealer wants his business so bad that he bought that same thing, not for 320, he may get it for 220. So when he starts off $100 an acre cheaper than me, just to buy his inputs, how am I supposed to compete against that? You know, that's tough. And I know this whole fiasco that I've got with the whole fiasco that I've got with the damned Nexat. The guys that are going to farm that or run that Nexat, or the guys that's going to put it on their farm, or the guys that were wanting to beat their chest and say, look at what I've got. And that's these big corporate farmers. So I'm sorry, I truthfully have a hatred for the Nexat. Now, I'm not upset. Anybody plays the game that wants to run it, that's fine. Now, it's your prerogative. It's your game, play it the way you see fit. I'm not going to run it. I'm not going to support it. Not at all. KT, how are you doing? We'll try to get our end rows on this end done. We'll make one pass down right here along the road, then we'll do the end rows on the other end, and then we should be going back and forth. Cubs and Reds, are they playing against each other? If I remember right, I think Eric said he likes the Cubs. Cubs is his favorite, but the Reds is his second favorite. Hey, go Reds. Go Reds, Aaron. Come on now. Oh, starting tomorrow night. Got you, bud. Well, and it would. And you know what? That was all drove by speculators in Chicago. When corn and soybeans went through the roof, that was all drove by speculators in Chicago. Not by the market, not by anything else. You know, now think about it. You're in my boat. You're wearing my shoes, and you got the opportunity to sell corn for $5.25 a bushel. You personally don't care what's going on, because for one time in your life, you stand the opportunity to make a few dollars. But the minute those prices went up through the roof like that, your inputs did the same. $200 a ton potash went to $800 a ton. Because and these companies, well, hey, we're not making a killing doing this. The hell you ain't. You're making a killing doing this. You got all these salesmen running around in brand new pickup trucks. The company that I used to work for, I'll be dead honest. They'll hold meetings at a golf course, and they'll have 40 salesmen show up for this meeting at a golf course. That they all sit down and eat a $30 a plate meal, and then they turn around and golf all day, and the company pays for the $30 meal. The company pays for 18 holes of golf. Oh, by the way, did you need a couple sleeves of golf balls? The company's picking that up too. And then they'd all go home at 3 o'clock because their day was done. Yep, that's what's going on in the business. And you know, the farmer out there ain't making any more money. Not at all. If I was making a killing, do you think I'd still have tractors that are 20 plus years old? No, I'd have brand new paint on the farm. God dang, I'm still running, which don't get me wrong. I like my gleaner, but there's stuff out there that's better, and I'd love to have something better. You know, all I'm looking to do on this farm is to make enough money that me and my wife can eat and finish paying the house off. That's all I want. I'm not asking for any more than that. I'm going to have supper. By 11 a.m.? Lord have mercy, KT. Next hats are drunk. Thank you, Asphalt Cowboy. So number one, Asphalt Cowboy. You can ask anyone that's in here that I fought or had my conversation of the Nexat on. Nexat does not have parts lined up over here. And what happens when the part, so you've got a Nexat and you're in the middle of harvest and you have a part that goes out. Oh, hey, wait a minute. You have a part that goes out and they don't have it over here. What happens when it takes 2 weeks for that part to get here? What are you going to do? You're not going to pull your 9770 out of the barn and do it because you sold that to buy this multi-million-dollar Nexat. Here's a challenge. I've got a good friend, and him and I go back and forth on this Nexat all the time, and I respect him to death, and he's 100% entitled to his opinion, and I respect his opinion, and I hope he knows that. He could be in here right now listening. I don't know. But you take the price of the Nexat. Now you also need to add in a piece so that you can plant with it and you can harvest with it and you can spray with it and you can cultivate with it. You add all that together. You give me that amount of money and I'll buy you equipment. I will buy you equipment. Your big stuff that's pulling cultivators and stuff like that, you don't need a brand new tractor for that. You want me to be honest? Let's just jump right in here to the big tractors. Oh God, you guys got me on a roll now. So you can come across, here's an older stagger. It may be high on the repairs. So maybe not an 8410 by a 94 or a 9000 series. So get something a little bigger on tracks. I don't know. See, we go straight to the 8RT. We don't even have a 9400 in here. Or not a 9400 I had a buddy that bought a 9620T. So in other words, it looked like this, other than it had wider tracks on it. It's a 9000 series, so it's bigger than this. 620 horse, $110,000. The thing had just shy of 3,000 hours on it. Drove it home, put it in the shop for 3 weeks. It had one oil leak. Believe it or not, $50, the oil leak was fixed. $50. So you don't need to go out and buy this big 9RX for $500,000 to pull your cultivator and your chisel plows around. You can spend $150,000 on something like I showed you that's a little older and has all the horsepower you need to do it. You know, now maybe your planter tractor, so maybe you don't want something as old for the planter tractor. I don't know, 6. I really didn't want a 6 series. I wanted to come in here and maybe go, and I'm just on the John Deere, but there's an 8RT that's on the heavy side. An 8R is a good tractor, and that 8 series frame. There you go to the 410. And you take the license plates off because tractors do not have license plates. So there you go. $377,000. You put that on a really nice air drill. If you're that big of a farmer, put one of these on an air drill, put one of them on a planter. You got a big older tractor pulling a big cultivator. You still only got half the money you had in the Nexat. You still got enough money to go to your combine, get a 9870 John Deere combine. I mean, it's all there. Shy Guy, how are you doing? All hell has broke loose. Got him going now. Blood pressure went through the roof. What have y'all done? Got him on a tangent. It depends on the acres, KT. You're talking an 8300 with front wheel assist. I have no clue what the heck that's doing. You're talking an 8300. So now you're going down to smaller horsepower. You know, if you're planting 5,000 acres, you probably don't want that because an 8300, you may be pulling 35 foot, 36 foot cultivator and you want wider than that. You want to get up in that 50 foot range. So you're going to a 9,000 series rather than an 8,000 series to pull cultivators and that. I don't own a soapbox. I own soap. I wash my butt. Let's get that straight right now before anyone says anything about that, because I know there's someone in here that'll nail me on it, but I don't own a soapbox. And guys, I'm sorry. I have some local growers here. So if you want the true story here, Steve Brown Farm used to be 72 acres, tillable. My dad farmed all of it. Steve's dad owned it. My dad farmed it all. Steve's dad passed away, so Steve got half and his sister got half. And his sister sold my dad out. It was the year before I started farming. Sold my dad out. Because one of the big farmers come in and they were trying to take the whole thing. They were trying to take the entire farm. And his sister went with them. And Steve went down and talked to my dad and said, we rented this farm on a handshake. He said, I don't need a piece of paper. He said, the handshake is worth more than any piece of paper. And he said, Robert, as long as you want to farm that, it's your farm to farm. So now let me throw this out there. Now I farm it. So I'm going to tell you a few things I did. Yeah, let's go big head here. We're going on a soapbox now. And guys, I hope not to piss you off or anything, but 2019, I had preventive plant. I got less than half my farm planted. The first day I could get in the fields was June 15th. It was just wet every day. You couldn't get in. When I did plant, I went around wet holes. So on Quick Step, that was 80 acres at the time, I think I had 68 acres planted going around. That was that many wet holes there. Steve Brown's never got planted. So I'm sitting at a kitchen table at my dad's house, me and my dad and Steve. And it was time to pay cash rent. And Steve's exact words was, you didn't have a good year this year. You weren't even able to get that farm planted. I'm willing to take the cash rent and cut it in half for you guys this year. And I'm not joking. I looked him in the eyes and I said, Steve, I have insurance to cover me on something like this. I want to write the full check to you because there could be a time in the future I need help. I'm going to be okay right now. And he looked at me like I was crazy, and I wrote him a full check for cash rent. So, the first year that I farmed it by myself, that's when I had the record number in yield. Steve Brown Farm went 78 bushel an acre beans. So when I wrote the cash rent check, I gave them an extra $50 an acre across the board, the whole farm. Steve's looking at me and, well, it was actually his wife. She's like, this is too much, isn't it? And I said, I did well there this year. So I did so well. I want you to share in the profit with me. The other one that come up is when Dad totally stepped away, Steve sat down and said, I've given that farm to your dad for a fair price for many years. He said, I'd kind of like to raise the cash rent some. And I said, Steve, it needs to. It's too low right now. And I said, I kind of have a number in mind that I think is fair, but I said, what are you thinking? And he told me this price right here. I probably should have kept my mouth shut and said that's fair. But the price I had in mind that was fair was $25 an acre higher. And when I wrote him his check, I paid him the $25 an acre higher. I wrote him what I felt was fair. That's how you get on a farm and you stay on a farm and you keep a farm. This man just called me a month ago. Solar panels approached him. They offered him $1,000 an acre to put solar panels on that farm, and then I'd lose it all. He asked me my opinion. I told him my opinion, but I told him, I said, I can't offer what they're paying. I'd hate to see you do that. I don't want to see the land go out of agriculture, but if you choose to do this, if you and your wife choose to do this, I understand, because I can't offer you remotely that amount of money. He called me back the next day. He said, I told him that he wasn't interested. And he said, as long as I choose to farm, that's my farm. You got to be honest with these guys. Be flat out honest with these guys. And I was. I didn't lie. I didn't sugarcoat anything. I hated losing 40 acres on Quick Step. That was 80-acre rectangle field. It was beautiful. Church in the front corner and an old house lot in the center that you had to go around. That was it. And when we get over there and I start working that side and I'm live and you guys get to see it, you're going to go, what in the hell? Because that's what it is. It's an absolute mess now. Guys, let me farm. Let me get off the soapbox. I really wasn't trying to do this, but you know me, I've always been flat out. This is where we are. Okay, back to farming. John Deere 4240. I'm so broke I ain't even got glass in the cab of this tractor. I'm not putting markers down on the ends. Just not going to do it. I should have, when he told me the amount he was happy with raising cash rent, I should have said yes. But I was honest with that man because I still felt he was on the low side. And I wanted to do the right thing because I didn't want to have the conversation again in 10 years. I wanted to do the right thing, and I did. So apparently, and I don't want to get into a big fight on this one, apparently a solar farm out west somewhere got hit by a major hailstorm, and there is some chemical that is setting out there leaking out of them panels, and they can't do anything with it but let it leak in. It is going to ruin the water source in that area. Now, I'm going to be honest. I can't sit here and say I guarantee that's true because I don't know that. I'm not a big scientist in that. I know what I read and know this wasn't a Facebook thing. And I question it. Oh, I don't, Mary, I've got very little. I hide behind closed doors. I hope so, Laura. Them new corporate farms, they'll sell you out at a heartbeat. 100%. Yeah, family owned since 1975. Okay. You know, that's fine. You know, we got one local, you know, and that always bugs me. Is there a chance that they show up in here? Yeah. There is that chance. But it was family owned and everything. I knew the dad very well. I knew the son very well. I don't want to get into a lot of things of the family because somebody may figure out who it is I'm talking about. But it's changed, and it's changed tremendously. And it's sad to see. For 300 years. No, everything is not real on Facebook. Facebook's full of more bullshit than you'd ever believe. And you know that, Steve. Whoa. Did you see that? Why'd it go off again? You know, I think I need to go one smaller yet. I kind of had a chip on my on my shoulder about some of the YouTube real life farmers. And I've spent a little bit of time. I'm running without a marker. I spent a little time and watched some, and some of them I've seen are not as bad as I initially thought. I don't like mentioning names and that stuff in here, but they're not as bad as I felt they were in the beginning. Now, jealousy is something that every human being has. And would I have liked had my dad had all the brand new tractors and a 5,000 acre farm to get started? That'd have been great. And that bugs people. But I'm trying to get it fixed, Mary. Oh, Schwoke, is that what you heard? 300 years? I caught mine on a Google search the other night. Hey, I got to keep an eye on my my fertilizer. Now we can't farm like my grandfather did because so many things in technology has changed. He went out with a moldboard plow and a chisel plow so much better. Ah, good deal, Eric. That's awesome. I don't know, Steve. Apparently you're third in line to the throne. Mr. Red, how are you doing? How'd your stream go? I had you tabbed up, but I'm going to be honest, I wasn't super active. You wasn't playing my beloved farm sim. Yeah, there again, like I said, Mortar, I want to be careful. I'm not trying to create enemies on YouTube or Twitch or anywhere like that. These people are out there doing the same exact thing I am, trying to make a living. And would it be nice to go over and crawl in a brand new tractor and let you guys see that and have auto steer? And yeah, man, that would be awesome. I don't have that ability. I get into a 7800. There is no headliner in it. I mean, it's got the black foam insulation, but the headliner itself has fell out. The front panel that you guys don't see, the front corner panel, it's fallen off it. That's why I want to put a kit in it. My right fender panel, it's the black foam too. That whole thing's come out. The seat's got tears in it, but you know what? It's paid for. And I paid for all of it myself. No government money, no nothing like that. I paid for it myself. So I'm damn proud of that tractor. I actually love that tractor. But would it be really cool to get into a brand new 8R 300 horse duals in the front, duals in the back, and have a brand new 30 foot, 40 foot air drill rocking? And oh man, that would be amazing. That's not going to be me. Well, yes, but no, B-Mac. It was cool to see Demonic Dragon do his first stream today on his birthday. I saw one that was supposed to be an IRL stream, but what I was watching was not an IRL stream, B-Mac. Setting in a tractor and talking is not an IRL stream. You got to be out there and working and doing something. I'm not going to make an entire pass here. I ain't going to make it. So we need to come up here. We got to put our gym shoes on, guys. We got to run back there. What I mean is for like they treat workers really good. I don't have the ability to have workers or anything. I had a guy, which you know what? I haven't heard from him in a while. I need to reach out to him. I had a guy that's watched for a long time, and he's a good guy. He's had some issues in his life, and he got them straightened out and cleaned up at one point. I don't know that he's still straightened up and cleaned out, but at one point he was. And he offered to come up and he wanted to work for me, and it's like, I'm gonna be honest, I struggle to have enough money for me and Mama to get by. I can't afford to pay you. I don't have it. Yeah, I still got an old moldboard behind the barn, but chances of that ever coming out are probably pretty slim. The chisel plow does so much better. That or the inline ripper. What do you mean you're not cleaned out? Gotta drive clear back here to turn around. Have a good night, Faber. I guess I wasn't sure, Storm Coach, what you were referring to. I mean, I got some cereal that'll clean you out. I've never bought it. I showed it in here, and then I showed it on Twitch the other night, but the name of this cereal is called Poop Like a Champion. Oh my God, Big and Angel took off on that. Angel's like, Big don't need that. Gibbs don't either. Gibbs goes outside and he poops like a champion. Guys, when I get this up there to the planter, I'm going to be honest, I hate to even shut the front camera off just in case. I'm going to silently attempt to go silently and see what they're into. I hear them out there yipping from time to time. I want to make sure I don't go out and they've got if they've got like a love seat cushion off and it's on the floor and they've been fighting over it and there's foam everywhere, we'll have to end stream because I'm going to have to go find a new cushion. Yeah. Oh, we used to run moldboard plow on every farm. But back in the day, we had a 7, a 6, and a 5 bottom. There was one time I remember having both 5 bottoms running, a 7, a 6, and 2 5 bottoms running in the same field. You talk about getting stuff done, buddy. We were getting stuff done. You gonna walk to find one? No, I'm gonna take my lawnmower. I got a lawnmower here, Laura. Come on. Well, apparently. Try that one more time. Okay, guys, give me 1 second. Shy Guy, I've been staying away from that. She's still in the ICU at University of Michigan Children's right now. You're in here now? I am. I'm still going to go out and see, make sure they're not getting into anything. Just give me 1 second. I'll be right back in. Okay, so the living room is still in one piece for the most part. They did get into the trash can. Yes, B-Mac. God, I hope not, Andrew. Okay, let me get going so we know we get this field done tonight. Well, we're gonna get more in this field done. I'd love to have all the KERN in and be planting beans before the end of the night. Every one of ours had the one dual, except for the 4-wheel drive and the big one, and it actually ran on land. You didn't run a tire down the furrow on that one. Okay, we got another one, another award. So many of these are, you got to raise 50 chickens or hatch. Come on, I put it to go down. Something with animals or cutting trees. Hell, I've cut plenty of trees, but I always use the lumberjack mod, so I'm not getting credit for any of it. How are you doing, Brandon? This is the last of my new bottles of Voss. I'm transferring my bottles over to get new bottles. That last set I ran about 6 months, and they're starting to get to where no matter how much you clean them, around the neck have a slight smell to them. And I don't like that smell when I'm having a drink. Oh, shoot. You guys know I got to get the plastic off the lid. I still didn't get it all. This one's being a pain in the butt. And then I got to take scissors to the sticker on the bottle to get it to come out right. Brandon, I can't tell you I understand on your dad. I mean on my mom. I understand that's a tough time. Thoughts and prayers. There, I got the whole sticker off the lid finally. And I got to figure out where the sticker's at. I may have a co-streamer. She feeling guilty. This field ain't as long as the other one. I ain't got as much time to turn around and do things. Get your nose out of that, mister. This ain't yours, dude. Any type of bag opens and he's like, "Oh, what do you got for me, Dad?" 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. we're definitely going to need more starter fertilizer, but I don't think I want to fill the whole wagon up. I don't know. I got 128,000 in here. Same with them puppies there. He just trying to help. He ain't getting my caramels, Steve. These are, these come from that. Got a hair in my mouth. Oregon something. And these are the closest caramels that I've ever had. The ones my mom used to make for Christmas every year. And I haven't had any since Christmas time, and I just I kind of had the urge the other day, and I actually caught them on sale, so I bought some. I've actually never seen them on sale on Amazon, so I bought some. Yeah, this is going to be a tough one. Don't judge me. That didn't want to come off the wax paper. If I have another one like that, I'm turning the front camera off. I don't think so, dude. I never saw a comment about a 340 Magnum. I saw the 5088. What was the question? Yes, I've been around one. I've got a grower that has one. Matter of fact, I got 2 growers that have 340s. They're barking at the wind again. Why would a Magnum scare you? Oh, this one was horrible. Wow. I don't know if I put them in the fridge, if they'd come off that wax paper better or not. Man. Another in the same way. Really? We only got one more piece to go. FP, good luck finding fish tomorrow. Catch enough for a fish fry, I'm down. Love me some fried fish. Had a couple of my Christmas caramels, B-Mac. If you happen to catch some crappie or anything like that and you want to bring it back and fry it up, let me know. No, that never bugged me. I've drove that 620 I was talking about earlier. Yeah, 620, or no, I'm sorry, yeah, 620T. 9620T. And had a, was it a 40-foot accelerator with a 40-foot J&M roll? It's a Packer rolling basket together in one unit behind me. I've ran that. Didn't bug me at all. Did not bug me at all. These aren't normal caramels, B-Mac. These come off Amazon, a place out of Oregon, and they got a very buttery taste, like the ones my mom used to make at Christmas time. And they're the closest I've ever come to Mom's, and it's just something I missed because she always made them at Christmas time for us. It was always part of a Christmas gift. So around Christmas, I tried 4 or 5 different places, different orders to try to find one. And this one here, it's as close as they come. But when I pull it out, they're not coming out nice and neat. They're sticking to the wax paper really bad. What do I keep hearing? I think it's that damn fridge. I'm just thinking maybe if I was to put them in a fridge or something, maybe they would, maybe they'd come out a little better. Welcome back. Oh, Steve lost his number 3. Laura took it from him. Steve, you're not third in line anymore. Looks like B-Mac's first in line. Well, B-Mac was second in line. Laura was second. Now Laura went to third. B-Mac went to first. I don't know who's second now. I have no clue what that is. It's a race. We'll wait for the end of the night and see who gets first place. No, wax paper. They stick to the wax paper they're wrapped in. Oh, crap. Wasn't paying attention. I ran out of furt. We have no more seed in the truck. Yeah, fertilizer, same thing. Yeah, now I'm going to be honest. The front tires on the 3040s and that, they come up to here on me. Now, I'm 6 foot tall. They don't. It may have been chin high, but I'm taller than those are. I don't know if he's got aftermarkets on that or something, but neither Robinsons nor Reds was that tall here in ones I've dealt with. They've also got, one of them's got a 380 and the other one's got, it might be a 275, a 275 and a 340 on one farm, and then a 380 and a 340 on the other one. They also just went out and bought a cat on tracks. That'd make Schwoke happy. I was. I don't know why you're saying lurk now, Braden. You've been lurking for the last 2 hours. Eric's number 3, Laura's number 2, and B-Mac's number 1 right now. Sorry, Mr. Red, you don't get a crown. Gotcha, B-Mac. Mary, you want a what? It is. This what you wanted, Mary? Look what I got. Nah, 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 nah. Nah, 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 nah. It's a Burger King crown. You said you wanted a Burger King crown. I've got one. I didn't lose my mind. I had Burger King at one time in my life. I don't have gray hair. I don't know what's false advertisement. Now I'm going to be honest. Crown coming off. I just thought it's funny you asked for a Burger King crown and I happen to have one here. Yeah, 380, Eric 380 is the big one that Reds have, and it's still, the front tires are not taller than I am. Not on theirs. I think they've got a 380 and a 340 as the two magnums they've got. I have not lost my mind, Mary. I do have caramel stuck to my fingers. Like to keep that off the steering wheel the best we can. So this will be field 2. Field 3 is not that big. We're not going to have enough fertilizer for field 3, but we got plenty of corn for field 3. This is where what I need is about a half a pallet of corn, not the whole damn pallet. I ain't got wipes in here. I got paper towels. Needed them the other day when I tilted my bowl of cereal too far. Yeah, that was screwed up. What's in the other drawer? Wipes? No, I don't have wipes in here. I did at one point, but I ran out of them. Hence, I ran out of them, which means I used them. I should have bring more in. I'm a big kid, am I? I hope I got enough fertilizer for this daggone field. I should. But I'm eating fertilizer fast here. I'd say one more round, we're done in this field. We'll get moved down to the next one, and we'll take the pickup truck up to the co-op, and we'll get some more dry fertilizer in that wagon. We'll try to get that wagon to about 50% full. Ain't got a choice. Gonna have to break out some moldy money and buy a bag of, or not a bag, but a pallet of seed corn. I know I can buy it by the bag, but I don't want to come off being that damn cheap. I would say we're well over half done with our corn. I'd say we're going to finish our corn tonight. What's for supper, Braden? At 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock at night you're having supper? Really? Don't most people try to eat like around 6 o'clock? Yeah, but B-Mac, I really don't want to have that much money sitting in a pallet in the shop that I didn't use this year. I'd rather have that money to be able to use it somewhere else to get something I need rather than having it setting it in inventory. Inventory cost is expensive. Yeah, when I was growing up, we always ate dinner was at 6 o'clock. That was dinner. Pretzel bites is dinner? What sauce you dipping them in, Braden? I'll be honest, I like pretzel bites, but I've never had them for dinner. I've always had like a burger or something else to go with it. Pizza sounds really good. I had Sugar Smacks. Us too. That's when Dad got home from work. Oh, pretzel bites and beer cheese. Braden, my hero. Yeah, that's good stuff. That's good stuff. Probably ought to stop right here, huh? If not, Laura's going to get on me. Yeah, I don't know. Dairy Kid, I'm not sure what you said, but YouTube blocked it for me. I can't read it. It's just a bunch of the star things. I ain't said it in a while, guys. Now keep in mind we had to start the stream up, so if you did it earlier, you may be able to do it again. Hit that thumbs up, that like button. Really helps the stream out. Oh boy, really helps the stream out. Helps the video out. Damn, this is tight. And if you're not subscribed, consider hitting that subscribe button. It doesn't cost anything to do that over here. And our main goal at the beginning of the night was to hit 750. Our big goal is 1,000, but of course when we hit that big 750, I jacked it up and I said I'd love to hit 755 tonight if we could. That would be amazing. B-Mac, I'll be up too late. I guarantee it. But have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Whoop. I'll leave the crown on the table. I'd say Mary will get into running for the crown, but she too busy playing The Sims, guys. Oh, that don't look good. Oh, I guess it ain't what I thought it was. I thought the planter was starting to flip. We don't need to tear the hitch out of the planter. Not when we only got half the KERN in. Now I think she's playing Sims. You know, I don't care for ruffles. I'd rather have wavy lays. Just a wild guess. It wasn't hard to guess, Mary. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. I mean, they made them with more than just one front tire on them, Eric. So he just may have something that had a bigger tire. I mean, we're row crop tires here so that we can run it right down the rows. And that's not as tall and wide of a tire for us. You know, if you're running big flotation tires, that's a whole different tire, buddy. I'm not doubting you at all. I'm just letting you know they are definitely different. Pretzels and beer cheese is a home run, Braden. I'll give you that. You know what kind they were, Laura? Oh, Wise potato chips? Yeah, I've seen Wise. Can't you get Wise on Amazon? I think you can. Hey, Laura, check Amazon. Check Amazon. Yep, so does theirs. BMAC's not here anymore, KT. BMAC went to bed, bud. Now, if you look hard, it shows the front tires turning too, and these front tires should not be turning. You know, they're turning faster than the tractor is. I think I got too wide right there. Got to be real careful right here. I'd hate to pull a Schwoke and drive it off the map. Yeah, see, I did. I got too wide right there. Yeah, I can't believe that. You guys remember that? Schwoke driving that tender truck down the road, and he drove it right off the map. Boop, gone. That wasn't Smethwick. That was Schwoke. Smethwick's never drove off the map. He's a professional. But that's where you're wrong, KT. The crickets are here. Yeah, this ain't gonna fly. You got to do this every damn field. Every field. You say you want crickets. There's your crickets, Mary. As you see, I'm not going to get any, I'm not going to, come on. Need a few more trees in there. We're going to bounce to the pickup truck the fast way. See, I barely have any fertilizer too, or fertilizer's about gone, so seed. So let's go up and I think if we fill this 50% with fertilizer, that'll be plenty. KT, I didn't know she had been locked up in the house. Gotcha, Laura. That's what you need, Laura, is a couple more dogs in the house. Them dogs that Kylie's watching are really cute. But they definitely take her space up. Yeah, Eric, I saw it. As I said, that's the same exact tractor that Reds have out here. But like I said, I'm taller than the front tires there. I'm just 6 foot tall. I mean, we're getting to the time now where a lot of the front tires on tractors are the same size as what used to be the front tires on a damn combine. Well, you still got to get out, KT. I don't care if it's just to get in a vehicle and take a drive. You can't be locked in a house. You feel like you're locked in prison, bud. Hog. You got lots of puppies in the house. No, Braden, you didn't say anything about fries. You said you had pretzel bites. Now you're starting to add shit to it. You can't do that. You're cheating. I do need to try to meet again with a sponsor tomorrow. And I need to get some YouTube shorts put together, get some TikToks put together, get all that stuff up and listed so I'm good for a little bit. I'm going to have to go back through the video because I know in the stream last night there were a couple instances in the very beginning stream that were really good. They'll make good clips and nobody clipped them. I think I can set it up where I can hit a button on the stream deck and it'll do a clip of some sort. I need to figure out how to do that. That happens, Laura. I got one that does it some of the time. I got another one that does it some of the time. So it's like one of them's, you know, other than when they're sleeping. And after last night, he's not going to want to get in his kennel. What I did last night, I got out of bed and I gave her bone. Well, of course, she was in her kennel. You have to serve her in the kennel. And then on him, I made him get out of bed and I got him his bone. And I made him get in the kennel, but then I didn't shut either door. I boogied around and jumped in bed so that I had my spot in bed. Well, he come firing out of the kennel and in bed with me. And he's like, hey, what are you doing here, Dad? I need to be up here too. Okay, so our goal is to get this wagon 55% full. That's our goal. I think that'll be plenty. Now I did foobar, however, and I did not stop and get seed, and I should have done that. Because I'm going to need, I think I'll need seed before I'm done. Now, there ain't no oops on that. There ain't no oops on that. Them are fighting words, Braden. I was prepared to accept the fact that you was getting pretzel bites and beer cheese without me, but now you've added beer fries to it too? Brady, that's still awesome, dude. God dang, man, that you didn't think you were going to go and get a brand new car, did you? I mean, they're not like me and giving away speedboats all the time. And currently, like 36, 37% of them speedboats actually float. Speedy Wrench, I didn't even see a post. I didn't even see a post. There's nothing on my screen from you at all. Hold on a second. Okay. Yes, I did. I answered your post. I didn't skip it. I said I kind of didn't want to talk about it a whole lot. I just left the point in that she is in PICU, which is Pediatrics ICU at Children's Hospital, U of M Children's Hospital. But I don't want to get into it much more than that. It upsets me really bad. I appreciate, I really do, you asking about her. Everybody in here that's asked about her today, I love each and every one of you guys for that. But I don't want to, I haven't had a good update here lately. And it's a tough one on me. Yeah, Brady, you had a lot of dishes you was going to be a washing before you headed out, buddy. So chop, get on it. I think you got lucky. I think Kylie, she's gone, so you don't have to go do hers. I haven't heard Jared in a while, so you may not have to go do his. What does this sign say? Oh, we ain't got time to look at a sign. There's cars behind us. I do still have a few here, Brady. But all you got to do to mine is rinse them and put them in the dishwasher. Thank you, Speedy Wrench. So you got to still do storm coaches. Laura had some. I think Laura wanted you to mow her yard too. So there again, Brady, chop. Hey, you can talk to Storm Coach when you're down at his place doing his dishes. Brady's like, would you stop it, Renegade? I am not doing dishes. Yeah, I just passed the shop and I didn't buy the seed and grab it when I was here. I guess I didn't want that extra weight in the bed of the truck. Good deal, KT. Yeah, Brady, you got a lot of stuff to do. You better be getting on it. Get them dishes done, Brady. Who's mean? I'm not mean. Apparently I don't have super strength on anymore either. They put it in with They put it in with the forklift. You guys just missed it. They didn't get it centered either. Oh, excuse me. I am thinking there was a setting in OBS that BMAC and I made some adjustments to, and it fixed the stream crashing issue. And I just had an update with OBS, and I didn't realize it, but it took me back to that setting. And I can't do anything now. After stream is over, I can fix it. We just hope we don't crash again tonight. Oh, I've been telling them about that for a long time, Storm Coach. What are you talking about? Yeah, they did get on that one, didn't they? Ford wouldn't have been able to do that. Brady, there ain't no reason to be scared. I mean, hey, you got to face it. It's something you're going to do. You got to face it. So I'll be dead honest. It's not all covered in candy corn and powdered sugar and everything. There's a lot of good and there's a lot of bad that come with it, and that's part of life. You take the good with the bad. There's no way around it. So go out there and do the best you can to enjoy every good moment, knowing that at some point there will be a bad moment. Hey, it's a Dodge, KT. It'll handle it fine. We're ready to put butt whooping on this field. Then all we got left, guys, is the one field behind the house. So Brady, go back through each inventory you went to. Go back through each interview you went to and go over that interview in your head. And how did it go? Did you see things that, oh crap, that wasn't a good one? Did you see things that, hey, that was a good one? Take mental notes to prepare yourself better for that next interview. When all an interview is, you're there to sell yourself. You are a salesman and you are trying to sell yourself. Nah, CM, I've got a Dodge. And you know what? Garth Brooks does a song called If Tomorrow Never Comes. And Batman, that song will get me. Will 100% get me because I have issues. Well, we all do. Stuff like that can happen. You know, not that we want it to, but it can happen. You know, and in all honesty, you know, when a loved one's heading out or when a loved one's going to bed or anything, say, I love you. Because you never know. I'm not trying to be gruesome, mean, or anything, but you never know when that last time's going to be. You have no clue. They're both out there. Exactly, Laura. Someone. Oh, was it J.P. Morgan Jr.? I think it was J.P. Morgan Jr. Went to bed and had a stroke in the middle of the night, and he died in his sleep from a stroke. Indeed. That's not a bad meal from time to time, Mary. Now, putting the hot dogs on the grill, put fresh onions and ketchup on them, taking the mac and cheese and putting it in the smoker and smoking it. Oh, yeah. Flying Red, have a great night. I had Mama homemade pizza, and half of it had hamburger and the other half had hot dogs on it. And people are like, what? Hot dogs on pizza? It's actually not too bad. Not my favorite, but Mama loves it. So, you know, we're fine with that. Batman, I'll be honest, I was never real big on homemade pizza, but here lately, the homemade pizza Mama's been making, I really, really like. I do. I really, really like it. Bedtime at 10:30, lightweight. Well, I think, Brady, if I had to guess, your biggest problem is your availability to work. Because if you're still in school and everything, and you got a lot of times you're not available to work. The other thing is the jobs you're applying for. You got to trust me. There are jobs out there, and you, young and in good shape and what have you, there are jobs you could do, but you may rather not do them. No, not at all, Laura. Not till she starts putting pineapple on that shit. Then we'll pull the pineapple off. We still ain't biting it. Batman, I know you've heard me talk about Schwoke's Pizza Place in here. I absolutely love it. I mean, you know, for being a pizza place, homemade crust, homemade sauce, it is really, really good. I've actually had quite a few people that have went to Schwoke's, and I make it a point to try to get up there and meet them when they're there. And I've never had anyone that went to Schwoke's that went, it was okay. Everybody's like, oh my God, that's amazing. You know, and I can't say that, hey, it's the best pizza in the world, because there's a lot of pizza out there I've never had before. But for this area here, hands down, it's the best pizza. Hands down. I cut the tag off the bottle. Now let's get the scissors off here before we screw up and cut a wire. Cut the daggone mouse wire. That'd be my luck. Yeah, I believe the history behind Scooters is that his parents actually started it. and then he took over the family business. And I'll give him this: he's an innovator. He's always looking to try something new, something you've never heard of, never seen. I got dogs that's going to want to pee in the morning. Well, my first job, Laura, was on the farm, on the family farm. You know, so Batman, I was fortunate. The little bar over in Alger, their hamburgers were absolutely positively amazing. And growing up, that's the greasy spoon hamburger we had. Now Cash and Patty that owned it have passed away. It's in different hands now. It's not the same hamburger. But I can go down to Indian Lake, and there's a place called the Tilton Hilton. And it is, it's come up as one of the better hamburgers in the state of Ohio. Always fresh, never frozen. It's a good burger. It really is. See, and I'll be honest, Storm Coach, that's what I was kind of hawing around about with Brady. You know, there's no doubt in my mind, McDonald's out there is hiring. It may not be the job you want, but it is money. It gives you experience. You want me to be honest? Somebody that goes and works at McDonald's and works for a number of years, that's a good thing to have on a resume. It really, really is. I'm going to top off with fertilizer just because I'm afraid I'm not going to sneak another round in. See, that's what I'm saying, Brady. That first job may not be the job that you want. It may be the job that you have to take to get some of that experience and what have you. You know, it may not be that ideal dream job. You're not going to start off making $30 an hour, this, that, and the other. And I'm not saying you're thinking you're going to. I'm just saying that, you know, it may not be the job you want and the job you're after, but it may be the job you have to take in the beginning to get your foot in the door somewhere. Hey, Braden, I'll be dead honest with you. I have a cup of milk before I go to bed every night. And I'm kind of scared right now because I love Smith's vitamin D. And I know Smith's sold. They sold to Prairie Farms or Prairie View or Prairie something. And I know Frank was in here the other night and he was talking about how him and his boss was there pulling computers out and this, that, and the other. And I'm scared that maybe something happened over there. And maybe they're not going to bottle Smith's so Smith's is in yellow containers. They claim by it being yellow instead of white, it not only keeps sun rays out, but white lights put rays out, and it keeps them from getting in and affecting the milk. They also claim they've got a higher quality. Their vitamin D is second to none. And I'm going to be honest, I would prefer it over any vitamin D that I've ever had. I'm not going to say somebody else out there ain't got one that's as good, but as far as what I've had, Smith's is by far the best. And kind of broke my heart to see that they sold. It was family owned and operated for years. I think they sold last September or October. But I know when I went up to the gas station, they had 2 gallons of vitamin D. They had no half gallons, and they had none of the throwaways when I went up. So I question if maybe they're not switching everything over and what have you. So working at a fast food restaurant wouldn't be anything different than working anywhere else, Brady. It is. It's good to have on your resume. I mean, it truly is. Grocery stores is a good one. Carrying groceries out. And Brady, you got to keep in mind. So when you get into mowing grass and stuff like that, you have some professional businesses out there that have a couple people hired, and that's what they're doing for a living, and they're able. They may not be able to offer the customer support and everything you do. You know, if you're mowing 10 yards total in a week's time, where these guys may be mowing hundreds of yards. But keep in mind, you've got money going into that too. You're buying fuel all the time. If you've got a distance to go with the mower, you're probably going to get a trailer, and someone's going to take you to where the yard is to mow. You're going to have to keep your blade sharpened. You're going to have to do a good job. You're going to need a weed eater, because you're going to have to trim up around the place. You're probably going to want a leaf blower so you can blow all the grass clippings and all that off. I mean, starting a lawn mowing business isn't just taking a lawnmower over to your neighbor, spending 10 minutes, it's done, here's 20 bucks, thank you. There's a lot more that goes to that. Exactly, Laura. Exactly, Eric. Exactly again, Laura. I've never even been in Alma, in all honesty, CM. I know on Stitzer you could. What do you mean? Batman? Yup. You guys got Brady so excited he don't even know what the hell he's saying anymore. Guys, one field to go. We'll go ahead and top off the fertilizer before I go over, but it's the field right behind the house. And then we'll have all the KERN in the ground. See, and Laura, I'll be honest, the guy that mows our neighbors runs a business up here. And last week, it's like Tuesday. Every Tuesday, he mows the yard. But what blows me away is last Tuesday was the first time in the last 3 he's mowed that it wasn't raining. He went out and mowed her yard while it was raining, and then took a leaf blower out and tried to blow clippings all over the damn yard. And I think that's pretty sad. You know, she's an elderly lady. And I don't think he did her right. I think that was bullshit. And Laura, you know as well as I do, there are times your yard needs mowed once a month and you're fine. There are times your yard needs mowed 3 times a month. But I don't know how big your yard is, so I don't know that 60's a fair price. Same thing in this field. We'll pop some end rows in on this end. We'll get down to the other end. We'll pop some end rows in there. And then we're good to go. Brady, I'll be honest. So Austin worked at AutoZone. And he worked himself up to where he was in management. Now, not managing an entire store, but he was managing shifts. And when he went up to Kalamazoo, because he was working with Western Michigan in their music department, and he kept he just transferred to an AutoZone up there, so he still had that job. And a guy kept coming in. He'd come in and buy parts and that, and he offered Austin the job as the technician for electric buses, and that's what he does for a living today. He said, every time I come in, you got your head on your shoulders. You You know, so you don't just read the computer and what the computer says. You ask me the question. You know, a guy needs windshield wipers for a 2020 Blazer. It doesn't matter whether that son of a bitch is 2-wheel drive or 4-wheel drive. And so many of these clerks at any of the auto parts stores, they ask you, well, is it 2-wheel or 4-wheel? Does it really matter? It's the same damn windshield wiper either way. Well, the computer tells me to ask you that. You know, but he didn't ask them dumb questions. He treated people with respect and what have you. And, you know, like I said, a guy come in one day and offered him a decent job. We were flying chemicals on cornfields one time with the helicopter. So the helicopter's got a little motor on the side of it that actually runs the pump, the booms, and all that stuff. And a spark plug on it. Needed a new one. So I called down to AutoZone, where Austin worked, and Austin answered. And, you know, thank you for calling AutoZone. This is Austin. Can I help you? And I said, yeah, do you sell parts for a helicopter? He said, what the heck do you need, Dad? And I told him, we just need this spark plug. And I said, I just wanted to make sure you had it in stock before I sent somebody down there. And he said they did. They had it in stock. Is this where I want to be? Yeah, this is where we'll do it. He said that they did have that in stock. I didn't want to send somebody clear down there to get a spark plug if they didn't have one. Well, now here's the thing. You say you know a lot, but you get out there and you're going to realize, I'm being dead serious with you, you're going to realize you don't know near as much as what you think you know. I'm not trying to cut you down. I'm not trying to cut your knowledge of vehicles or motors or anything down. I'm just letting you know. Every person in here, when they started their first job, I'll bet every person in here would say, yeah, I knew everything there was to know about that job. But when I started out there, boy, I had it whipped. 6 months in, I was trying to find things to do halfway through the day because, you know, there wasn't anything to do. It didn't take long for me to get out there and realize that there ain't enough time in the day. An 8-hour day, you couldn't get everything done you needed done. You know, there is so many things that you know, when you go into a job and go, hey, I've done something like this in the past. So yes, something like that'll help you. If you've got some experience, I mean, I think I could go work at an AutoZone or Advance or anything like that if I could stand behind the counter, if I could actually physically stand and do the walking. I think I've got some pretty good knowledge because I'm pretty technical sound. I've fiddled around working on cars and trucks and that my whole life, but comparing me to someone like KT, who actually went to school for something like that man's forgot more shit than I know. Just being honest. You know, so you know, Brady, but use that as a selling point. So when you are going to go, if you're going to apply at a AutoZone, Advance, Pep Boys, O'Reilly's, whoever, Napa. If you're going to apply at a place like that, you need to be honest with yourself. Make sure they understand that you have worked on stuff in the past and you have some knowledge. But let them know, hey, I know I don't know it all, and I'm excited to learn more. You know, just be upfront and be honest with them. That'll go a long way. Do you know how hard it is to not hit the button prematurely when you got a dog licking your arm and wrist? This may be a sign that at 11 o'clock, I may need to step away for a minute to check their water. See, now, Eric, I'm going to be honest. So you need rings for a 5.7. So number one, that's a 350. I do know that. But I don't know, you know, on rings, your bore and stroke, I would think would be, well, your bore and stroke could be different, but I would think well, I guess your bore would be your piston size. If it's still 350 cubic inch, I would think that your rings would be the same. Now, not all rings are created equal. You have high pressure, high performance rings versus normal rings and what have you. I know that from the snowmobile world. But then again, not all pistons are created equal either. I know that from the snowmobile world. So soldering wires, I'll be honest, Brady, now a strong point for me, you get into car stereo and there's things that I could get you into and at one point, I had an 84 Trans Am GTA that I could pull in and park, and I could pull the cigarette lighter out and it wouldn't start. It would not start. That cigarette lighter had to be in to make the connection for the relay to have, that was the signal for the relay to let the power go through the relay and down to the starter to actually start the car. So without a cigarette lighter, it wouldn't start. So whatever you did, don't go somewhere and forget your damn cigarette lighter. You hope you knew somebody else that had a car with the same size cigarette lighter you could plug in. I mean, yeah. Hold on here. How would they cut them wires? You know, now Brady, I'm going to throw something else at you. And I think everybody in here will agree with me on this one too. So let's say you you do get a job, and let's say you get a job at Advanced Auto, and you're happy and you like that job, but you, in your mind as you get it, you know this is a stepping stone to try to work myself up and find other jobs and what have you. Don't become so complacent in that job that, I mean, if you absolutely love it and you're able to live and you're making the money to live and live comfortably, be happy there. But if it's still a struggle and you know you want to move up the chain somewhere, don't become so complacent just because, hey, I have a job. Continue to look for that next step. Yeah, them are pretty much gone, aren't they, Graham? You know? Now, I'm not saying you get a job. I'll be honest. There was a fellow that his name was Fred, and he was a bag boy at a grocery store in Ada at 70 years old. His parents left him enough money that he wanted to have a job. So that's what he wanted, because he got to talk to people. He got to take their groceries out and talk to people, and he loved that. Now, something else about Fred, I don't know the total number, but the college that Austin went to, he would go through and get a degree. And once he got it, he would turn around, find another one, get it. He was still in college at 70 years old. He had 15, 20 college degrees because he kept going back to college. I am not going to make it, guys. I was hoping I'd make it. I am not going to make it. You're talking about plugging you and I aren't talking even remotely close to the same thing, KT. You're talking about taking a plug and plugging it in to run that. What I'm talking about was I actually had a relay in line, and as the wire come through from the ignition to the starter, it ran through a relay. So you had one side of the relay went out to the ignition. The next side went down to the starter, and then you had to have a positive and a negative there to click it. Well, the positive was constant, but the negative was actually coming from that cigarette lighter. And when you put it in, it made that connection and it left the negative. You then had a negative that you could introduce to your vehicle. You know, Laura, I'm kind of the same way. When I started at Meyer in retail, I worked at the gas station. I 100% worked at the gas station, and then I had the opportunity to get into management. I went to building service team leader. I went from there to a health, beauty, and cosmetics team leader. Yes, I was an HBC team leader. Some people call it HBC, some people call it HBA. I went from there to a night store director, and I went from there to a duty team leader. So I was in charge of the store, second shift, 4 days a week. Yeah, Laura, that's the boat I'm in right now. I've been letting the seed run down to see if I actually had enough seed to finish and didn't need to buy that skid or not. So I'm doing that intentionally. I'm pretty sure I got enough to make another round, but guys, it looks like this field here, it's going to be one round and fill every time. We definitely have, Brady. And Brady, you're not done growing. You never quit growing. Never. See, Laura, I don't think I can put it in because the opportunity is there to make some money on the farm. So guys, when I get to the other end, I'm going to slow the tractor down to about 4 miles an hour. I'm going to bust butt out there. I'm going to make sure that they've got good water. I may run to the bathroom myself too. Just pray that when I get back, I haven't drove the tractor clean across the 4-lane highway and I'm in another field. Ain't that a fact of life, Graham? Grandpa told me the day that you don't learn something is the day you passed away. I don't know why I got their camera up. They want to sit in there and bark out the French doors at the wind. It most definitely would, Laura. I remember a long time ago, Laura, you said you wanted to talk about streaming and you never ended up coming to me and I wasn't sure what was going on and now I know. Hey, back here. Okay, 4 mile an hour, guys. I'll be back as quick as I can. Hopefully I'm back before I hit that barn down there. Admit it, you guys was rooting for me to hit the barn down there. Not happening. Not tonight. I didn't even get a chance to go to the restroom myself. They were barking out into the existing part of the house, so I just went to check the back door. I mean, it's still locked up and everything. Two hours later. By the way, they were out of milk. They were out of water. Part of the problem was so we got like a lunch tray that sets down out there, and it's got their food bowl and then it's got their water bowl on it. And like hers was like, you know, all over the place. Look at that. Mary's got a crown. I took a look. I'm fine. Let me get some more advanced DG in me, and then we'll really have to go. I'm opening up a key lime pie. My guess is next year we got a bigger corn planter. Still pushing that seed on the edge. You wait and watch. I had enough seed to finish this. I didn't need to buy that skid. B-Mac talked me into buying that damn skid, and it's going to set my inventory. Now let's get back up to 8 mile an hour. Now we can mix our drink. No, bigger is not always better. My wife, Storm Coach, my wife thinks that we got a mouse in the house. Mice? Yeah. Yeah, I can't say I like them by any means. Guys, I think I'm going to have to. When I come back to the front, I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to slow it down to just 6 miles an hour this time. And I'm going to run to the restroom. It is hitting me. It's hitting me hard. You guys start that drip, drip, drip shit, and I'll be throwing you out. Oh, Lordy. I get bouncing my leg, and the monitor start bouncing, and the lights start bouncing. You know what? I think we can run this speed. I think I can get in and out of there before I get... No, we're going to go down to 6. I'll be right back one more time. Brady, I will whoop your ass. Haha, I made it. Yeah, baby. I win, Brady. You don't stand a chance, buddy. See, one round, I'm down to 37%. You crazy, Mary? I even went to the living room and turned the TV on for the dogs. When the TV's on, I'm not joking. They tend to be a little more laid back. When we leave and we put them in the kennel, we'll turn the TV in the bedroom on, and they seem pretty happy. So I turned the TV on for the dogs. She was sitting, laying down like she does in here on the living room floor, right in the center of the floor. He is over sitting upright in his chair. I mean, ass on the ground or on the base of the seat, sitting upright. You want to know what? This is no joke. They have watched as much NCIS as I have. I think they like it because they hear their names all the time. They're probably watching the King of Queens right now. I was just thinking about pulling them out and you walked in. You little shit. Are you a mind reader? Hey, are you a mind reader, sweetie? Oh, yes. Maybe. She come in to join me. She's like, he's got that jar out again. Well, Graham, if you didn't know it, so on the bed behind me, that is Ziva, and her brother out in the living room, that's Gibbs. That's where they got their name from. Matter of fact, Ziva was her name. We knew that right off the bat. But Mama talked, I told Mama it didn't matter to me. And she talked to Austin to decide whether we named him Gibbs or Denoso. Denoso. Austin said he liked Gibbs better, so he got named Gibbs. I don't even have a channel that gets that anymore, KT. No, she knows that I pulled these smoked sausages out. I pulled them out. She knows I'm going to get into one. She's smart. Maybe he's the smarter one because he's standing out there knowing he ain't going to get one. I'll take 2 of those pieces of thin sliced turkey before I go to bed. And I kind of roll them up and then I tear it in 2. And I give each of them half, and then I'll do the same for the second one. So they'll both get right out a full piece of the thin sliced turkey before bed. Oh, they love that. I don't want them to get super used to it, but we need to get through that. There was a pound of turkey, a pound of thin sliced turkey, a pound of thin sliced roast beef, and a pound of thin sliced chicken. I've been missing that. What I really wish I had was some sub buns, some fresh tomatoes, fresh onion, fresh lettuce, some mayonnaise, and actually make a couple subs. I've seen a couple of episodes of it, Laura, but I've never ever really got into it and watched it. I did think of you last night when I was watching Little House on the Prairie. That's just such a good, wholesome show. I don't care who you are. That's a good, wholesome show. I do too. Laura, that's one, or Mary, that's I think it's actually Laura's favorite show. The Laura, the last night, the one where the father and the three girls went somewhere to like a picnic something, and Mama stayed at home and was making pies, and she got a really bad cut on her leg and all that. That's the episode that I watched last night. And if I have seen it, I honestly don't remember it. Good episode. No, I didn't hit the barn. You're dealing with a professional, Mike. Mike, have you downloaded that Haybine yet? Work good? The hell's this yet, Mary? Now, Laura, you're the way with Little House on the Prairie like I am with Andy Griffith. Did I not raise? I thought I raised that auger. So she hadn't been out there, so he needs the bark to get her out there too. That's all that was. Haven't tried it yet. I seen you in a chat room today and I thought, damn it, now. Send it right now. See, she knows she's got me wrapped. Easy. Good girl. Where's your brother? Where you at, Gibbs? Good deal, Mike. You ready? Easy. He says, "Oh, thanks, Dad." The tow shows on the weather. You talking the towing place in Canada, Eric? If that's the one you're talking, Highway Through Hell. Oh, I fight and fight on that show. Because they talk about the semi that rolled over. What the hell's a semi? It's a semi. It ain't a semi. Yeah, Schwoke wanted me to look into YouTube TV, and he said you could have Austin use one and have your daughter use one, and they pay their part of it, and you get it so much cheaper. No, it wouldn't. Austin would use one and daughter would use one, and we'd still pay the whole damn bill. I know how that works. Yeah, you got it spelled right there. It is semi. That is how you spell semi. I don't remember that one, KT. I guarantee Laura does. I remember taking a test on Andy Griffith on Facebook, and it said even the best Andy Griffith fans struggle to get 40 out of 50 questions right. I got 50 out of 50 right. I'll bet I've watched every episode of Andy Griffith 20 times. I love Andy Griffith. Yeah, Heavy Rescue 401's the one I'm talking about. And the announcer will say, we got to get up here to this semi. It's a damn semi. Stop it. Does that make a lot of sense, Mike? Yeah, Laura, I was going through now as I got near the end and it got to some of the newer episodes and questions on that. Boy, I had to think hard on that one. I'm getting a lot of calls right now from Antwerp, Ohio, wanting me to take out a loan of some sort. And every time they call, I've got to now where I answer it, but then I mute the phone and then I set it on my chest and I sit and listen to them. Hello? 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 I don't care how long they do it. You don't understand. I'll sit out there in the recliner for an hour and a half listening to it say hello. I don't care. I'm wasting their time. But once the call ends, then I block the number. And I'll bet I've got over 100 numbers blocked now out of there. Yes, a semi, Brady. Laura, I would say I have, but I'm not going to be able to set and recall it. You know, the episode I watched last night, I'm sure at some point I've watched it before. I didn't remember it. No, it's a semi, not a semi. Calling that a semi is as bad as calling the thing on the side of a combine a puh. You thought I was going to say it and I didn't. I can't even say that word. Storm Coach, to me, semi is a whole different thing too, and I don't want to get into that conversation right now. We would make Brady blush. We may make Mary blush. Laura would call us dirty old men. Yeah, I don't remember that, Laura. You know, I'm sure at some point in my life I've seen it. My first stepmom used to love Little House. Everything about it. My eyes went wide. And Brady, hey, Storm Coach, whew, that went right over Brady's head. I'm not saying it. You can, hey, Mike, you can try it really hard. I'm not saying it. Mary says, I know damn right what you're talking about. No, you are wrong. Inside an auger is flighting. And if you ever bend the flighting and have to have it taken out and straightened, they will call it flighting. It is called an auger. The only pipe on a combine is the exhaust pipe. We rated a streamer on Twitch last week who was a John Deere mechanic. And I asked him, all I said was, the thing on the side of the combine that takes the grain and puts it into a semi, a grain cart or whatever, what do you call that? He said, it's an auger. And I said, I then asked him about what is a pipe on a combine. He said, the exhaust pipe. Right from a John Deere mechanic. No, Brady. No. Leave that alone. That's not the place for Mary. Leave that alone. Brady, I'm going to be honest. It was sexual based, and leave it at that. Flighting is the angled metal on the auger. So you're telling me an auger is just a pipe that goes up the center? That single piece there that actually is a piece of pipe? Flighting is what goes around it, and it forms the auger. They know a lot more than what we know, Mike. I did it again. Gotcha, Eric. This seed's going to be close, guys. I've threatened, and I really need to do it. I need to walk right into my dealership, and I need to take my phone and a toy combine in, and just set it on the counter and ask what this thing is called. And then I need to ask them to show me, you know, is there a pipe anywhere on a combine, and see what they say. Totally unrehearsed, totally everything, and see what they say. I've been planting corn all night. Oh, I know, Storm Coach. It's okay. Don't make me sick Brady after you. Brady's a tough one. They call a lot of things different in the game, Brady, because that might be what they call it over in Europe. Why do they have rolling? You have to roll your ground, and if you don't, you get penalized 2% for not rolling your ground. If I rolled my ground here, my clay, it would seal up bigger than shit. I would knock the piss out of my yield. I might knock 20-25% off my yield if I rolled this. But in game, it's you lose 2% if you don't roll. I'm not going to roll because I don't roll here. It on my soil types is dumb as hell. You get out in Montana and what have you, they roll out there. They roll in Canada. Different soil type. I'm not even going to, I can't even say that, Batman, because you used the P word. That's a curse word in here. Brady, you still ain't got Storm Coach's dishes done? Chop, chop. Did she come back in? Oh, wow. Guys, apparently they don't like the King of Queens. Apparently I need to take that black sheet a little further. We got some sandy area out here outside of town, KT. Sandy, but there are clay pockets in it. You wouldn't dare roll out there because those clay pockets, you would knock the piss out of the yield. It's just different soil types. That's all it is. So in game, they have what's called a weeder. I have never seen a piece of equipment that goes through a field and pulls weeds out. We have a rotary hoe, and it will pull small weeds out, but the biggest thing you use a rotary hoe for is to break up. If you get a pounding rain after you planted and you get a pretty big crust on the soil, you use it for that. Someone joined Peacock. What, huh? We've always called it a combine. Now, I'm not going to say that maybe grandpa or great grandpa at times didn't call it a harvester. That very well could be. Yeah, I've never seen a weeder like what they got in game. Man, that'd be pretty slick. Throw it on the 3-point hitch and rip through a field and pick every weed. Okay. So in game, they have spot spraying. And I'll be honest, that technology is out there. It 100% is. It is not perfected yet, but it's damn close. But the cost to put spot spray on, say, 120-foot booms, it wouldn't pay for itself. It really wouldn't. I don't remember what university it was, like Purdue maybe, did a study, and Purdue's one hell of an ag school. They did a study and they asked, I don't remember, 1,000 farmers across the Midwest if it was technology they were going to introduce on their farm. And if I remember right, out of 1,000 growers that it was sent to, I don't remember, the return rate was like 80, 84, 87, something like that, around 85%. And every one of them said, no, it is not cost efficient. So yeah, it's amazing technology, but at the price of it, you can't afford to put it on anything. If you did put it on, between the cost of putting it on and the repairs that go with that technology, you're better off just spraying the whole damn thing and doing it cheaper. So what? With that technology, you're going to save. You may save $1,000 in chemicals across one certain field, but your cost of putting that on, when you stretch it across the acres you're farming, it costs you $3,000 to put it on each acre of that field. That's what I'm saying. It's just not cost prohibitive. Yes, it's there. I think I'm going to have to get seed this next pass. I'm getting down where I don't think I can make it all the way. We used one to break up the large clods of dirt before we plant. A rotary hoe. We always used it's like a columulcher for that, Oz. They use soil tester IRL. You can attach to a gator in game. We soil test. I've got a soil probe out in the garage. And when you do a soil test, so what I did is I welded a washer on mine at the 8-inch mark, because you want to get the top 8 inches of soil profile, but you do that and you send it in. Now, we used to have one that mounted on the side of a pickup truck, and when you press the button, it would go down, pull the sample, pull it up. But you still had to get out and pull the sample out and do all of that stuff. So it wasn't as fancy as this one, but the one they use in game, yes, it is a real thing. It is. All we have here in Northwest, the Hiller used first potato sprouts come out of the ground 2 inches. So new tech starts expensive and get cheaper, become norm slowly. I don't think that'll ever become the norm. Where the cost of that technology is at right now, Mike, I don't think it'll ever become the norm. Not in my lifetime. Maybe in grandsons or great grandsons' lifetime, that may be an option, but not right now. I've never seen what in action, Brady? A soil tester? So we got in some real tough soil right up here north of town, a little burg called Billtown. And we went to put that tester in the ground, and it picked the driver's side front and rear tire off the ground. When it hit the ground was so hard it actually lifted the truck in the air. The hydraulics on that thing were amazing. Pulled my footrest out too far and it fell out. Oh, that special chair. You just screwed it up, Mary. Broke it. Junk. Exactly, Eric. It was me with a freaking machete cutting sunflowers out of a soybean field. I was a weeder. And true, that's a true story, guys. That's the reason that I despise sunflowers to this day. It's because I've cut so many with a machete when I was young. If it had a head on it, you had to cut the head off and put it in a garbage bag that you had wrapped around your waist so that no seeds got into the field. Oh yeah, I hate sunflowers with a passion. Okay, let's see how much of this seed we get. We didn't have a choice, we needed it. You want me to be honest, we may cut the damn fertilizer close. I tried some weeder in high school. Different kind of weeder, Storm Coach. Laura, bite your tongue. Bite your tongue. I try to stay away from them conversations, Storm Coach, but I'll be honest, I've got friends. I don't do it. I've never even tried it in my life. I really haven't. But I got friends that do, and I've got no issue with that. I mean, you know, the Indians did it, and maybe my take's a little different. The Indians did it, and it wasn't a big issue. I'm definitely not for the hard stuff. I've got people that have yelled, well, it's a gateway drug to this. I can see the argument for and against, you know, and guys, I don't want to get into a big drug conversation in here. I just, you know, where we did our summer snowmobile, we had a whole snowmobile group, and we would do a summer picnic up north of Paw Paw, Michigan. I'm sorry, north of Gobles, Michigan. And the owner of the house that we were at and his wife both smoked. And when I went up and had Austin with me, Austin had no clue anything ever happened. They did it where he was not around. And I respected that because Austin at 13, 14, he didn't need to see that in his life at that time. You know, as he turns 18 and he makes them choices, if he chooses to do something like that, I'm not going to yell at him for it. It's his life. I will say this, I ever find out that he gets into something hard, and we're going to have words, and they're going to be serious words. The big thing around here is buttonweeds, so that's called velvet leaf. Yep, buttonweeds is buttonweeds. Some people will call a small weed a buttonweed. Others, a buttonweed is a velvet leaf. Is the actual name of it. And the funny thing about velvet leaf, so when you actually pull a big leaf and you feel it, it feels like velvet. But what that is so that when you put herbicide down on it, it hits it, and those fine velvet textures of that leaf keeps that herbicide up and out of the leaf. And hopefully the sun dries it out before it is able to get in to kill the plant. Another thing about velvet leaf, as the sun goes down, so that leaf is up like this gathering sunshine. When the sun goes down, that leaf will go and lay flat like this. So if you try to go out and spray it at that point, you don't have surface area to hit. I'll be dead honest. Killing weeds is a task. It's a big task. We're about done, guys. You know, now you're starting to get into some weeds out there that are a lot harder to kill. You know, you're getting into water hemp, mare's tail. There's another one in that water hemp family. It's a pain in the ass to kill. They got a lot of it down south. This is my last field of corn, Laura. You got a weed out there called hemp dogbane. And hemp dogbane, it grows with two stems. This stem here grows off the roots off this side over here. This stem here grows off the roots off this side. So if you go across the field this way and spray it, you hit this side and you kill this side and kill that root. But you don't touch this side. So a lot of times if you've got a bad hemp dogbane issue, you've actually got to go out and spray that field both ways to kill both sides of that plant. Mare's tail. You have a mare's tail coming up. One this tall could have 100 different leaves coming off the stem. Every leaf where it goes into the stem is a growing point. And to kill that plant, you have to kill every growing point. If one growing point lives through, that thing will be brown, deader in hell, falling over. You're thinking, I got it. And that son of a gun will come back to life. If you spray it and you don't kill it and it comes back, it'll come back with 8 heads. It turns into Medusa. It's tough. Nah, I ain't worried about thistle at all. Thistle's easy to kill, Brady. Wild mustard, a lot of times wild mustard, you can't even have that in alfalfa or grass or anything like that because you don't want it in with animals. You'll get into I believe it's wild mustard that pigs won't eat. I think. We're going to have just a little bit at the front. I think I got enough fertilizer to get it all. Basically, poof, we're getting the whole field right now. Well, we may not get it all right here. Yeah, there are some weeds that if you get it into alfalfa or grass and bale it and put it in, it's a toxin to animals. It'll kill animals. You definitely don't want to get into that situation. Guys, we're going to get all the corn planted tonight. I'll be honest with you, I'm probably going to knock out a couple of bean fields. I'm not feeling bad. I don't think we're going to go till damn near 3 this morning, but I'd like to keep going, keep pounding on this. If you haven't yet, huge favor, hit that thumbs up. It really helps the video, helps the stream out. If you haven't subscribed, guys, it doesn't cost you a penny. Hit that subscribe button, help the old guy out. We're on our way to 1,000. Have a good night, CM. I don't ever remember burning anything off like that. That would be a new one to me. I don't remember that. I will tell you what, we had a grower that had mare's tail get out of hand, and he hired 8 or 10 or 12 young kids to come out, and they pulled that whole field by hand. And KT, if I remember right, that was about a 70-acre field. I think it was 67 acres, and they pulled it by hand. It was either that or he was going to mow the beans off and call it a loss. He was done. He wasn't going to screw with it. The mare's tail was definitely that bad. I remember a guy that did, he was burning fence rows, Mike, and it got out and it got into fields. And I remember I was just, I must have been a pastor. I don't think I was driving yet. So I was a pastor with Dad. We were going to Lima, and they had 2 tractors and 2 discs out there trying to run around and contain the fire. He had a hell of a mess. Well, when my uncle's combine caught fire, there was a guy coming down the road that, so this is the area I live in. He had a Bobcat on a trailer, and it wasn't strapped down. He just had the parking brake engaged. And he got down there and he stopped because it was getting into the cornfield. And he stopped and he jumped out and jumped in that Bobcat. He fired it up. Guys, he didn't even put the ramps down. He launched that Bobcat off the back of that trailer and shot out in the field, and he just started running circles. You know, my uncle, all he had taken off was the end rows. And he was out there running around the combine where the corn was standing and getting it beat down to try to separate and keep the fire away while the fire trucks were on their way there. But combine was a total loss, absolute junk. And a salvage, through insurance, a salvage yard bought the combine. And I think by the time they got out there to pick it up, any part left on that thing that was any good at all, someone had already stolen it off of it. And no, I did not steal any parts off the damn combine. But had it not been for that guy and that Bobcat, That was 155 acres of corn. He'd have probably lost every bit of it. He'd have lost it all. Look at there, guys. Corn's planted for the year. Yeah, we did fence rows. I'm not gonna top the fertilizer off. I almost wish the fertilizer I had in here I could pop back in there, but I am gonna top my seed off. We're April of year 4 and I have yet to wash a piece of equipment. Something flashed yellow up on the top screen. I'm like, what the heck is that? Oh, I was repairing. Duh. Dirt helps hold it together. Protects the paint. Well, that's a damn fresh coat of paint underneath there then. Yeah, I know. I should have used the Bobcat and done it right. I'm sorry. Something's up, Laura. So the rule of thumb we've always used, and it's not just shelling, KT, it's in the fields in general. If it rains from, say, 10 to noon in game, that's 2 hours. You wait from noon to 2. So you wait till 2 a.m. before you go, or 2 p.m. before you go back in the field. Yep, Graham, that's the Mary call. She didn't answer it. She'll come back and go, sorry, I was talking to mom. Or, hey, we went down to KFC. You know Mary, she likes her KFC. I'm gonna be dead honest. This wagon here is a nightmare to get in there where I want it. So if it takes me a minute, don't shoot me. Yeah, you generally wouldn't do that, KT. Guys, I'm sorry. I'm going to focus on getting this wagon in there. Nope, I'm too far out right there. Whoa! What just happened, Johnny? I can't see them. I can't see the, I need to be able to see the front tires of the wagon. What do you think of that backing job, buddy? What do you think? Honest to God, what do you think of that? I think I did pretty daggone good. Now we're going to make daggone certain that when we go like this, we're going to make certain that we don't have that wagon and yank it back out and have to do that shit again. You know, in all honesty, guys, I learned how to back a wagon in real life from playing Farm Sim. That's a true story. And what I just did there, I'll do that with any wagon on the farm. But I learned from playing this game. About all this old girl does anymore is, I guess I'm not going to have a seed wagon back in here for a bit. About all this girl does anymore is run the augers for the grain bins. We're probably going to have some weeds come up. We'll have to spray the cornfields. Let's look at a couple things before we just go forward. Okay, so I've got corn growing here, 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 and here. Beans, 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 and beans is the plan. What does weather shows May is rain, but hopefully that rain is what we're seeing right here. Hopefully. Now I just seen something that's jacked up. Look right here. High temperature in June's 86. The high in July is 54. And then in August it goes back to 98. The high is 54 and the low is 66. That's a glitch right there. Okay, before we go forward, I also want to check this. There's really nothing in there I want. Now, this could be a long day. I'm going to sleep till 6 a.m. Hopefully I got light. If we needed another, needed a bobcat, that would be a good one to grab right there. But we don't need a bobcat. And it's raining at 6 in the morning. So I technically can't start till 10. a.m. I can start doing stuff. Okay, so while we're right there, let's go here and go weeds. So I've got weeds in this cornfield. This cornfield's good. I got weeds in this cornfield. And I've got weeds in this cornfield. So I got 3 fields that need sprayed. Is that what it is? You just want me coming, you want me to do the dishes. Brady's doing the dishes today, not me. Brady's Mr. Dishes man. Hey guys, we're going to pretend there's a tarp on that trailer right there. I don't know when it'll let me sleep till. Oh, it'll let me sleep till 10. Long as I don't have to do them. Still nothing in the shop worth a darn. There you go. Rain's done. It's 10 a.m. Fair and square, off we go. We didn't get as much rain up north, so we're going up north. As far as I know, Laura's dishes ain't done yet. Chop, chop, buddy. Mike's ain't done. KT's got dishes now. Laura's yard still needs mowed. And I think Laura said she'd give you $6 to mow her yard. Look at the money you're making right there, buddy. You're going to blame that on Mary, are you? I can't believe that, KT. You're going to blame that on Mary because she ain't here. Hold on. Let's get Mary in here. Get her in here to defend herself. Graham needs his dishes done. Storm Coach needs his done. Oh, Lord have mercy. Already in what box? What the hell are you talking about, Brady? You put dishes in a box? I don't. I put them in cupboards. Have we got fortunate hit anymore? Guys, we're at 751. Like I said, we upped our goal to 755 tonight, so we're still off 4, but I'm not going to be up till 3 a.m. to do that tonight, or to try to do that. KT, you're not supposed to tell Brady that. Brady's here to do the dishes. Fine, Brady. I'll take mine out and throw them in the front yard. You can wash them out there. I don't care. As long as my dishes are clean, I'm happy. Hey, I did not check the price of beans. I need to check the price of beans. Hey, I don't have a stream near me, Mike. He'd have to take him a ways to get there. Exactly. He's in here complaining he wants a job. We give him a job, and now he don't want the job. He's too picky. Storm coach. Hey, listen here, buddy. Brady ready to fight now, Storm coach. I'd be careful. We turned that corner kind of wicked. I thought I was doing a good job. Heavens, no, I wasn't doing a good job. That wasn't too sexy neither. Missed a big spot right there. There, we didn't miss it. Brady, his kids are busy. They have jobs. We were trying to give you a job, remember? Brady's like, man, that was dirty. Brady knows I was teasing him too. You playing Farm Sim 22 KT? Because I'll be honest, my bins don't show me bushels. My bins show me liters. Wow. That was about as jacked up as they come. Brady wants to be the CEO of Nike. No, Brady, you never should have said a word about dishes. Brady, do you imagine? You can't fathom how much money that would be. If I had the opportunity to be CEO of Nike, hell, I'd do that for 2 years and retire. Something my stepdad told me a long time ago. when it come to job hunting, beggars can't be choosers. It's a true statement. You may not have the dream job you were after and you wanted, but the fact you have a job means something. There ain't no rathers to it. There ain't a soul in here that would turn down CEO of Nike with that paycheck if they had the opportunity. If Nike just sent them a message and said, we want you to be our CEO for the next 2 years, there's not a person in here that would turn them down. Not a person in their right mind. We'll get our end rows in here, guys, and then we'll, man, I barely got enough ponies to pull this up and over this hill. You got an established name, Brady. You couldn't screw that job up that bad that quick. You got an established job and a hell of a management crew around you. You honestly could not screw that job up that bad that quick. Billy Goat Gaming, I love the name. How are you doing? Welcome in. Welcome to the carnage. We've all been trying to help Brady get a job. You could not make Nike go bankrupt in 2 years, Brady. You could not do it. Got over too far. We'll get our second. Well, we're going to go across and back, and then we'll have the end rows done in the back, and then we'll start going back and forth. I turned her too sharp again. Oh, heavens, yes. Heavens, yes, KT. You absolutely positively could not make Nike go broke in 1 year. There are some dumb things you could do there, Brady, but with the management team you got around you, just continue to take a lot of their ideas, and you're just taking the credit for being the face of the company. 100%. He could, Mike, and then he'd never have to do dishes again. Ain't that a fact? I can't believe Mary's not here for this conversation. When Mary gets back, we're going to have to remind her we're her friends too. We're going to whip around in this fellow's field and not even leave a track. I wish these trees didn't make this map look so good. I'd peel them out of here in a heartbeat. Those darn fire trucks. Yeah, crickets ain't even bringing her back right now, Laura. She said she burned herself out on Farm Sim, so she's been playing Sims, and it's like, come on, you didn't burn yourself out of Farm Sim. That's impossible. Exactly, Graham. Her other friends. We'll get the GPS set when we get over the other side, and then I'll be able to see chat a little better. The next field we're going to is a pain in the butt to do the end rows too. I know I've got enough seed for this field, but I'm not positive on the next one. And I understand as a real farmer, we are cutting back on our what we're planting bean-wise per acre. Depending on whether you're going with a drill or a planter makes a big difference in itself. The time of the year makes a big difference in itself. But 42 bushel is what this wagon holds, or this drill holds. That ain't enough to do this field. Okay. Coburn got a tub of Vegemite. I might know something about that one. He's going to get a barrel of Dawn. Brady'd shit if he'd get a package from Amazon and open it up and it was dishwashing detergent. Oh my God, Mike. I had to read up top to see what you wrote. It is clearly, I'm in a full sunshine area, but I think since I slept that time, I think that it's hasn't caught up with itself, so it's still showing some raindrops coming down. Brady, you think I couldn't find it? $25 buys a lot of Ajax, KT. Brady, David is KT. But also to do Amazon roulette, the way I do it, you have to have someone that you can send the order to, and then they have to be able to get the order placed and get it to your house. And what I do is you guys send the order to Lisa. You all know how to get a hold of her in Discord. And then Lisa gets a hold of my wife and gets the orders to her. My wife orders it, so she knows what's coming in, who it's from, and everything. So then when the orders come in from Amazon, she takes it and she'll mark right on the package, this is from so-and-so, this is from so-and-so, and it all stays out there with her. I don't even realize it come in. The packages for Amazon Roulette last time around, dead honest, guys, I didn't even see them till that day. Oh, Lord have mercy. Charlie Brown, how'd your stream go, buddy? Oh, heck, this guy went off too. Big Red, how are you doing, buddy? And now, Mike, a lot of that depends on the state you're in. You start buying cans of pop in Michigan, you pay a 10-cent deposit on every pop, so you got $1.20 on a 12-pack on top the price of the pop. In Ohio, we don't have that. Hence, Mama and I are supplying the pop for the graduation party. Yeah, I saw you were playing ATS. I've been to Raton, New Mexico. Raton is right outside of Philmont. Does anyone in here know what Philmont is? Gotcha, Big Red. Anybody else know what Philmont is out in New Mexico? It is not a town. It is near the town of Raton, New Mexico. But Philmont is the big Boy Scout ranch in the United States. And you go out there and they've got all kinds of different treks set up. And the trek I was on was 99-mile long. Took us over Mount Phillips. We didn't go over Baldy. I think we were out on the trail 9 days, 11 days, something like that. It was an amazing experience for me as a kid growing up. I mean, a truly amazing experience. But Baldy is probably the best mountain known out there because it actually gets up high enough that the top of it has no trees growing. So it's actually, that's why they call it Baldy. It's bald going across the top of it. But then you also, Mount Phillips is the next biggest one out there on the resort. One night we went to fly fishing camp, and you were actually taught how to tie your flies and everything. And then we went out and got a chance to go fishing. If you did get a New Mexico fishing license, which I did. Didn't catch anything. Lost both my fly. Well, I lost my fly and a buddy's fly. He didn't have a license. I mean, you're carrying a backpack that had 50 to 70 pounds in it, depending on where you were in the trip. I mean, you carried your tents, you carried your sleeping bag, you carried everything. This wasn't an El Cheapo Walmart backpack. This was an internal frame, good backpack. You carried all your cooking utensils, your food, you name it. You carried it. It wasn't at your locations. You had to carry it everywhere. What you want? Dawn dish soap, Ajax. I would take Dawn over Ajax by far. What else? We went to a camp one time where we got to ride horses. Here you go. I was, I think, 16 when I went. 16. I'll be 55 next month. So what, 39 years ago? My horse's name was Elmer. I remember that. You could brand your boots there. We actually had a branding iron in the fire, and I did. Philmont has its own brand, so I branded my boots. The outside of each heel. I've actually still got them boots over at Dad's house down in the basement. But it was an amazing time. Have a good night, Storm Coach. I can't believe it. Storm Coach would hang around another hour if Brady just go do his damn dishes for him. No, Brady won't do his dishes. We see how this works, Brady. We see how this works. Won't help a friend out. Charlie Brown, it was an amazing trip. It really was. It was an amazing trip. Took a van out. We stayed somewhere outside of St. Louis day one. Day two, I believe we stayed just south of Colorado Springs. Got to Philmont on the third day. Did this whole trip. And we didn't come back the same way. We went through Oklahoma and Texas, and we visited a place in Kentucky, but I don't remember a lot about that place. What do you mean it's laid out? It's only 12:30. It ain't late. It ain't late. Just pop that in, guys. If you haven't, do me a huge favor. Hit that thumbs up. Really helps the stream, helps the video. If you are not subscribed, hit that subscribe button. Does not cost you a penny. We're pushing hard to hit that 1,000 mark. We're grinding our way there, but you definitely get an opportunity to help the old guy out. Nah, it's 12:26. Charlie Brown, your clock is wrong. Just looking there, I know there's something here that I got munchies. Where did he go? She's still with me. Hi there, baby doll. Still got her, but I lost him. That's not my fault, Charlie. Nah, Mike, you need a new clock. Your batteries went dead. You're behind the times. It's Friday here already, guys. Whoa, 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 whoa. Mama's got me tasked with getting through all this lunch meat out there, and I'll be honest, I really don't want. I'm through the package, or halfway through the package of turkey, and yeah. I don't really want. I don't really want anything after stream. I can't say that I'm hungry. No, Mike, I didn't miss a spot. I do have some wavy lays down here, but the minute I crinkle that bag, I'm going to have a puppy on each side of me going, "Hello, Dad, we're here. We're here for you." They just heard the bag crinkle. They don't even know what's in the bag. It could be a bag of dog poop, but if you crinkle the bag, they're all over you. Yeah, what do you got, Dad? I need some of that. Now, guys, I'm probably between now and the Sunday stream in here, I'll probably get a fair chunk of these beans planted. Remember, I got to get the corn acre sprayed also. We got 3 of the 4 fields of corn in here that need sprayed. But I'll try to get myself right to the point where I got a few acres to go, and I'm excited. I don't remember that we looked and seen. Yeah, see, beans is up 986. But it next month it should hit 1203. And guys, I can't wait to sell them because we will have some money and we will make some moves. Cheese wrapper. My dogs, KT, you crinkle anything, and they're right there. I have a buddy that's working on John Deere 4840, and I'm doing everything I can to hold off. Because I'd like to add that tractor to the farm. That'll let me add, so by getting the 4840 up here on my chisel plow, let's see here. Right now we have the old Alice chisel plow. But that will give me the ability to buy this chisel plow here. I'll have the ponies to pull that now. I know it says 120 here, but that's BS. It takes more than that to pull it. It'll also let me get a little bigger cultivator. They're little beasts. Yeah, the slightest little noise, these guys hear it. That over there, I start twisting the top off the pepperoni sticks, and you'll see her head pop up. Yeah, I hear you, Dad. I know you're doing that. I'll be honest, I may not have enough seed to do the second field up here. We may have to bring seed tender up. I definitely got enough to get this one done. So right now we're on the Will Rich cultivator, which is a nice cultivator. But going to that 48, we can probably bounce to this one, which I still don't like the wings as high as they are, but that's a possibility. If we end up having to go to the 4-wheel drive, I'll be dead honest with you. I'm probably going to buy a real cultivator if I've got the money to do it. I'd like to put some money on the loan this year too. I think we started out at 800,000 in. And my guess is I probably have close to $250,000 in beans. So my thought is, you know, you add that to the, say, 100 I have at that time, that gives me 350. If I can get that 4840 bought, I'll buy the new chisel. I'll buy the new cultivator. I probably ain't going to sell anything. I'll keep the chisel and cultivator I have. But then, maybe I buy another farm, you know, continue to grow. Just in looking, I don't know what I've thought hard about doing is this corner down here and actually calling this Dad's house and then have this field down there. But, I don't really like how this one's laid out. If I buy it, I'll probably combine it into one field. Then I'll put a line in here or 2 lines and separate it that way. I don't know what other field I would buy. It also makes sense to come up in here. You know, maybe this one or across the road. I've just got to do some deciding on what the future of this farm holds. KT, I'd make you mad and tell you I got him now. I don't know that they had, at the age that cultivator was made, I don't know that they had the twin-fold cultivators at that time. But yeah, with wings that high, you probably wanted a twin-fold. You just didn't want a single-fold. Hey, by the way, KT, I don't want to break your heart, but they have already got some issues they're trying to fix on the Versatile and the Ford tractors. As of right now, which granted, you have the ability to fix this yourself, but as they come out, 12 mile an hour, top speed. So I don't know if what I saw, that was just a glitch in the screen and it does run faster than that, or if that is the top speed, but it has been brought up to them. That tractor should be running 18, 20 mile an hour, not 12. Man, that 12 mile an hour take forever to get from field to field. I'll take a smaller tractor, more nimble, that'll run 22 mile an hour, and I'll get done before you do. Hell, I got the border and 3 rounds done before you even make it to the field. But that's a simple XML fix. You can go in and crank it up where it'll run a little faster. No, I don't want to live with 12 mile an hour. That's not realistic. That tractor went faster than that. You know, I like that 4020 I got on the farm that runs the auger and that stuff. I like it, but dang it. That GPS did not catch again. But I don't like the fact that the reverse speed of it is so slow. You know, now granted, you don't spend a lot of time in reverse, but you know, to back it out of the barn, it's like, we'll get there tomorrow. It's kind of a pain in the butt. I don't know who's got our number 3 crown right now. And I have not got any updates at all from Mama since that last one. I kind of hate to send her any type of message at this time of night. I'll just wait till morning. Exactly, Charlie Brown. Mike, we're not real sure. We're not real sure. It has something to do with chat. Today's the first day we've ever seen it in here. I'll be real honest. I kind of felt jealous, you know. KT's got a crown and Laura's got a crown, so I had to get up out of my seat and I had to get my crown on too. So see, I got a crown too. They can't be the only ones that would have it. That would be the Joy Boy, but he is awfully quiet now. The Joy Boy, is that Brady's name now? The Joy Boy? Oh, wow. I guess that's better than Captain Ajax, Laura. I like to play and tease Brady. He's very easygoing. He takes it well, and he knows we're joking and what have you. I remember the first time I raided him over on Twitch, and I hit him with over 100 people. And when we went in, he had just got his affiliate, and we put him on his first hype train. And we put him, oh hell, it was, well, at that time when you hit level 5, 100, it didn't go to level 6. It just, at 100, it just kept going up at level 5. And we got him up and over 100% level 5. And I will never, ever forget him dancing around his gaming chair. That was so much fun. I remember having to help my friend put those together for the kids at Burger King. You know, when I got mine, KT, it was already together. I had to make it a lot bigger for my head, but it was already together. See, you go to Burger King now and they make them for you. That's a job for Brady. He could be the Burger King crown assembler. Sit back in a back office and put the crowns together. I have extra small, I have medium, I have large, I have extra large, and then I've got big head Renegade size. I mean, that'd be a heck of a job for Brady. We're picking like hell on him. He ain't even here to see it. And you got to be careful because the thing on Brady, he sneaks in and out. He's in and out. So he may not be here right now, but 30 seconds from now, he may be back in here. It happens. Hey, Charlie Brown, that's better than what he's getting now. Truthfully, that's better than what he's getting now. I know what sounds good to me. Oh, you say crickets? We'll try the Mary call again. We'll see if she comes back. I heard what you said, old guy. See, didn't I tell you? Brady may not be here, and 30 seconds later he's here again. Brady, I didn't say anything bad. I found a job. You could be the Burger King crown assembler. I got you a job. Brady, do you remember your first ever hype train? Because I do. Oh, is that what it is? Brady's on his phone now because he's on his way to... Storm Coach lost out. Brady, if you keep waiting, Storm Coach already left, so you don't have to do his now. KT gave up on you, so you don't have to do his. You're down to Laura. You got her dishes and mow her yard, and you got my dishes. What you doing, big guy? We about got this first field done. We got a lot of beans to go. You believe I got 35 hours on this tractor end game already? Brady, that was a good night. That was a good night. And I was actually honored to be part of that with you. I'll take the mowing the yard job. Charlie Brown, she said $6 you can mow her yard for her. Oh, that's right. Somebody washing her car too. Laura, maybe we get KT coming your way. He's got his dishes done, so we'll have KT come down and wash your car. KT's washing your car, Charlie Brown's mowing your yard, and Brady's doing your dishes. See this? Laura's like, I'm going to be in here more often. I got all my chores done. I'll do it for free. Be careful, Charlie Brown. You may find out you live right down the road from Laura and she hires you to do it for free. Oh, I guess no, you don't, Charlie Brown. You live in Texas. That'd be a pretty big haul. And now look at Brady. Now he's fighting for the mowing job. KT wants to know how much turtle wax you want on your car, Laura. She wants it like a mirror, KT. Yeah, I'm 47. The next field's bigger. I definitely ain't got enough seed for the other field up here. Just one will do. Well, hey, Laura, might as well get the tire shine done too. The grass is calling my name. You guys are crazy. No, the dishes are calling your name, Brady. Brady, get it right. You're the dish master. I don't think that's a word. But at 1 a.m., anything can look like a word. Well, chop chop. KT, you better stop at Walmart on the way there and get that picked up. Hey guys, thank you. We're actually setting at 80 viewers right now. That's only the second time we've hit that 80 number since we've been over here on YouTube. That's amazing. I really appreciate that. And guys, if you haven't, I popped it in there. Do me a huge favor. Hit a thumbs up on the video. Really helps the video, helps the stream out. And if you're not subscribed, it does not cost you a penny to subscribe over here on YouTube. We're pushing hard to hit that 1,000 mark. And you just don't understand how much I would appreciate it. Laura, they're going to have you totally done. You're not going to have any chores for the next few days. Like Spike. Laura, now they're fighting to mow your lawn and do your dishes. And KT is offering services to your car I've never ever heard of before. I don't know about you guys. Laura has made out like a bandit tonight. She has made out like a bandit. I don't know if I want to fight with Brady. We will not bring up anything that we talk about here on the other side tomorrow. Nope. Yeah, at first he didn't want any of it, Laura. Now he's fighting because Charlie Brown said, hey, I'll do it. I don't know. Charlie Brown's got the better deal, Brady. Charlie Brown said he'd do it for nothing. You still want $6, which I'll be honest, we've already brokered a hell of a deal for Laura. I mean, at this point, I think I'm going to see somebody wants to stop by and mow my yard in the process. I still got to mow the two up on the corner. I ain't mowed them yet. God, you could get into trouble doing that, KT. You could get into trouble and run out of money in a heartbeat on that ordeal. Buy us a bowl. What the hell are you talking about, Brady? Wow. Wookie come in on fire. Wookie come in and just flat laid the smack down on all you young men. Lane said he'd do it, but it's a long trek from Canada. Hey, you know who else lives in Canada, Lane? Mary, but we don't know where she is. We think she's with her other friends playing Sims. She left us. Yeah, he did, didn't he? I think it's funny. So, you know, when my daughter was in cheerleading, they did have some fundraisers, but whatever was left over to get their uniforms, me and Mama paid. You know, that's what we did. We paid for that out of our pocket. They did what they could with the fundraisers, but as I said, everything else we paid for. And now I seen, and I'm telling you, I've seen it all. I think it's a cheerleader, and she's got something up here, and then in her arms, and you buy a section, and there's $5 sections, and there's $10 and $20 and $50, and by the time, if you can sell the whole thing, man, you make like $500. Really? You're going to go out, you're basically going to go out and beg for money like that? I have seen it all. I have absolutely seen it all. No offense, get your ass out there and do some fundraisers. Our local school here, they did a bake sale up at the creamery last weekend and sold out of everything. The community showed up and supported them. Get off your ass and do that. Don't take a piece of paper around and beg for money that way. That's bullshit. And if anyone from that side of the family's watching right now, they're probably mad as hell at me, but I'm sorry. That's bullshit. There she is. See, didn't I tell you? Guys, did I not tell you she was with Mama? I told you she'd come back and say that. Oh my God, Wookie's even going to grill steaks. Wookie, hey, I'm going to meet you guys down at Laura's. We're getting steak involved now. Yeah, I only had one daughter also, Big Red, but she done graduated. She's got kids of her own and all of that. And it was expensive. You know, my wife was a cheerleader all the way through high school. It was expensive. But do fundraisers. Teach kids right. I have little, when we were young and in school, you had them little plastic or wooden boxes you kept your pencils and erasers and all that stuff in. So I've got 4 of them plastic ones in here for the 4 of the younger granddaughters. And when they do tasks here, you know, when they're down here and they do something, I give them money that they put in there and they save up. All 4 of them boxes have over $100 in them. 2 of them, one of them I think's over 300 and one's about to hit 300. They have saved a lot of money. You know, now they did ask not long ago, they wanted to buy some Barbie stuff, clothes and stuff like that. And that's their money. They earned it. I was willing to let them spend some on that. So they did. And they bought some Barbie stuff. But I'm trying to teach them that by doing work like that, you make money is what I'm trying to teach them. And I think I'm doing it right. Tom, when I stream, I dare someone to order and send me a pineapple pizza. No one's done it yet. Hey, I'll be honest. The night that happened, Wookie, I'm dead serious. My exact words to the pizza delivery guy on the front porch was, Hoss, you're at the wrong house. And he said, nope. He said, this piece is for Renegade. And the minute he said that, I said, I'm screwed. I knew it. I was screwed. Got you, Big Red. Yeah, the minute he said that the pizza was for Renegade had been paid for. And guys, I'm wearing what I got on now. I've got my black muscle shirt that I think you guys think it's the only shirt I own. I assure you I've got 12 or 14 of these. And I had a pair of shorts on. I didn't have any money to tip the guy. You know, I told him, I said, hey, I don't know what to do about tip. I honestly don't have money on me to tip you. And he looked at me and said, tip's already done. He said, you're paid for. You're done. And I thought, okay. Charlie Brown, I got a pretty good idea who did it. But that person made a comment one time that they would take it to their grave, and not say, so I haven't said in here at all. But I think I know who did it now. And I'll be honest, I thank him. That was actually pretty cool. And when I brought it back in here and I showed it to you guys and what it was, you guys just got a kick out of it. Here I am. I've been streaming. I didn't order anything. And this pizza shows up at the damned house. And I sent Mama a text and I told her, I said, you're not going to believe this, and told her what happened. She said, will there be some left for me? She said, I haven't ate yet, and that sounds good. And I'm like, yeah, there'll be a lot left for you. But I was not, as bad as I dislike pineapple pizza, I was not going to just go, hey, you know, blah, 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 and leave it set there. I think I ate 6 slices on stream. You're going to buy it for me. I'm going to force some down. Not that I wanted it. Now, don't get ideas. If I get a delivery man shows up and he's got 12 ghost pepper or 12 Carolina Reapers, thank you. You guys will never even know he showed up. We don't even have Whataburger here. We don't have DoorDash here. But yeah, I wanted to do the right thing. I mean, think about it. How many people, you guys know, if you like pineapple pizza, that's fine. I truly do not have an issue with that at all. I don't. Not a big deal. My choice, my prerogative. But how many people, when you're streaming, does a pineapple pizza show up at your house, paid for, and hey, Big Red, I thought I liked you. No, now Big Red, I'll be honest. That is what my mom and my father-in-law, they love pineapple pizza. They love the Hawaiian pizza. I absolutely, positively cannot stand pineapple on pizza. Now, don't get me wrong. I love pineapple. I love pizza. I don't like pineapple and pizza sauce. I don't like pineapple and barbecue sauce together at all. So that's why when I'm streaming, Mama had left the house and she said something in chat and I didn't even catch it. I really didn't. I did not catch it. And guys, we had another follow. Gaming with Mike looks like subscribed over here. Gaming with Mike, thank you. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate that. But anyhow, I didn't know she had left. I heard the doorbell ring and the dogs are going off and I'm sitting here and nothing's happening. I'm like, I need to go see what the heck's going on. I was concerned. I wanted to make sure she was okay. Hell yeah, she was okay. She wasn't even home. And chat, you guys know how chat in Twitch is. It gets crazy and I miss some stuff. Well, I had missed her telling me that she was heading out. So yeah, I went out and opened the front door and imagine my disbelief when there's a pizza delivery man on the front porch. He's got a pizza inside his bag there, and he said, I have a delivery for you. No, you don't. Not for me, you don't. My wife ain't here, and I sure the heck didn't order anything. But it was a really special moment, guys. It was. I used to use TreatStream, Mr. Red, like 3 or 4 times. What is TreatStream? Mr. Red, help me out there. What is TreatStream? I've never heard of that. Oh, the thing is, Mary, when I come in and I said I didn't even know she was gone, half a chat said, yeah, she told you about 30 minutes ago she was heading out. I missed it. I 100% missed it. Chat can send food. It wouldn't work here, Mr. Red. I don't have, there's no way for anything to be delivered here. We don't have Uber Eats. We don't have DoorDash. We don't have anything here. You talk about the sticks. I live in the sticks. Yeah, but I, like I said, I've got no way, Wookie. There's no one here that would deliver to me. You know, we don't, you know, where I'm at, we don't have any of them. I always joked that we had the older gentleman named Leroy, and he would bring you a pizza on his lawnmower for $20. Leroy passed away. He was kind of a staple here to this town. I remember me and Mama come out of the pizza place uptown one time. We had a box, and it still had a third of a pizza in it. And I don't eat cold pizza. You guys know that. Mama will, but I won't. Oh, we're getting in the ditch there. And when we come out, I looked at her, she looked at me, and Mama said, "Hey, Leroy, do you want some pizza?" And his answer was, "Well," he said, "you set it on that bench there, and I'll see that someone takes care of it for you." That was his way of saying yes, but he wasn't going to beg. So we set it on the bench beside him, and we left. We come back around the block, and I'm going to be honest with you, he was still on the bench, but the box and the pizza was gone. He ate it that quick. You know, he was a good guy. We can't even get the door down. Yeah, I'm in the same boat, Laura. There's a cap on it now, like 25. See, now my fear with something like that is you almost feel like you're begging, and I don't like to beg. I don't run the whole tip thing. Yes, I've got a tip thing in there, but I don't have messages going through to tip. I won't take a tip message and pin it. I won't do that. Because to me, I feel like I'm begging, and I don't want to do that. I truly appreciate everything that you guys have done for me in the past. I mean, I do. It means more than you'll ever know. But I will not beg. To the Northwestern in Lima, Pop John still had Northwestern Special on their menu. Okay, the Northwestern Special, was that a 14-inch one topping for $5, KT? Because that's what it was when I was there. A 14-inch one topping for $5. Now, when I was there, they also had the SP59 Special. The SP59 Special was a large with sausage and jalapeno. Because I had one roommate, and then I had a friend that was over all the time for both of us. He was a good friend to both of us, and all three of us, that's what we ate. And I'll be dead honest, we ordered the SP59 Special probably 4 times a week. Yeah, think about that. A 14-inch one item for $5. That's a pretty damn good price. Where I live, if anyone goes to town, they will message our group chat on the phone to see if anyone needs anything from town. Hey, Sheridan, that's a good idea. That really is. That's a good idea. You know, if I'm going to town, I went to town yesterday. I had to get some square nuts. Wanted to get an oil filter for the lawnmower. And you know, hey, Mama, what may we possibly need? So we agreed I was going to get 1 box of cereal and surprise her with it. And I come home with the Sugar Smacks, Honey Smacks, whatever they call them now. Hey, I got another award. What else? A loaf of bread. Oh, she wanted a piece of white cake that they have up in the deli at Walmart. And I said I wanted a piece of cheesecake. So she said, don't be getting that sampler that's got 6 pieces. I said, I won't. So I got a sampler that had 3. Yep, that's me. I think I had something else to come home with, but you know, we'll ask father-in-law, hey, I'm running to town. You need milk, stuff like that. So yeah, we do that here too, Sheridan. They had both when I attended. That SP59 Special was my dorm when I lived in it that did that, KT. They actually said that they put it on their menu as a joke, but all of a sudden they said we sell a lot of SP59 specials. It's that 2-item, if I remember right, a 16-inch with pepperoni, or not pepperoni, with sausage and jalapeno. I'm thinking that they only charged us $7.50 for that. That's a pretty good deal. I don't like to do, but have had to do it. You want me to be honest, Mr. Red? I'm in the same boat right now, and I still refuse to do it. I definitely, as I said, I definitely appreciate, and I've been blown away a time or two. It has happened, but I can't bring myself to do that. You know, everybody's got a difference, and you know, I've seen a lot of things that I think folks do that are mistakes, but you know, streaming too much can hurt you. You know, if you're going live on Twitch, let's say you're going live on Twitch 6 days a week, that can actually hurt you. You know, think about it. I started 3 days a week, and the only reason we added Saturday morning, it's a different kind of stream. It's fun. It's different, and it gets other people involved, and I want to also use that as a chance to make sure that they're all shouted out. You know, quite a few of you that come in and play on the Saturday morning stream, you do stream yourself, and I try to make sure you're getting credit and what have you too. But you know, when I started it, I had no clue how it was going to go, and holy crap, it took off and people love it. No, Mr. Red, I understand. You know, when it boils down to, hey, I'm in a situation where mom and I don't eat, or we do eat, you know, people will do what they need to do to make things happen. Oh, exactly. Yes, that would be an excellent time. Well, for us, it was any day. It didn't matter what we were doing. You know, but the thing is, Wookie, have you streamed 5 days since you started pretty much? You haven't changed a thing. I've seen folks that will stream twice a day, a couple days, but in the end, 7 days a week. And so where my thought is on that, I can pull 2 tabs up here. I can pull 2 tabs up here. So I can pull 4 people up. So let's say there's a time and I've got 6 people that I like to watch and support. 2 people are not going to get tabbed up. And I will look at them and go, well, this guy's on all the time. All the time. So I'm not going to pull a tab on him because I can pull a tab on him tomorrow. I'm going to have 2 guys over here that stream once a week. They don't stream often. They're definitely getting tabs. I break it down that way. That's how I do it. And Laura, I'm when we talked about me and the possibility of disability, the stream come up, the farm come up, this, that, and the other. It come up about the farm. Well, how are you going to file for disability when you're over here farming? Well, I'm sitting on my ass in a tractor. When it comes to maintenance, I've got a guy that I've already prepaid. And when I say to help me do things, he's doing the majority of the damn work. It ain't me doing it. It's him doing it. You give me a job where you know, the planter's up in the air, locked up, and I can get on the ground and lay on the ground and work on it from there. I can do that. Find me a job out there that lets me do that. You can't. You know, I have to be very careful with how I do everything. If I go over and I'm standing working on something, A, I'm on meds. B, I'm taking a break every 5 minutes, 10 minutes and just leaning to try to get through it. I mean, it's a pain in the ass. So Charlie Brown, why do you do it? In all honesty, why do you do it? You can go to the point, so I'm going to be honest. When you know you're doing it right, you're excited and you can't wait to stream. I was so excited in here Tuesday, I went live an hour early. I couldn't wait till 7 o'clock. I wanted to go. I was pumped up, ready to go. When you get yourself to that point, when you're sitting in a chair at noon and you know, hey, I get to go live tonight, you're doing it right. Wookie, I know when to expect you. Normally. You don't, that's another big thing. Set a schedule that you can follow. Keep that schedule. Keep that schedule. Exactly, Laura. And you said it right there. I get so tired of hurting all the time. But hey, you know what? That's where I'm at. So you have to play the hand that's dealt to you. Hey, I do need to look and see how much seed I have. I don't want to get up here and run out of seed. You got a hand of cards in front of you. You got to play the cards that were dealt you. That's all there is to it. No ands, ifs, or buts about it. You know? You look at me sitting here like this. Well, hell, there ain't nothing wrong with that guy. He don't shut up. He don't anything. I'm setting. Now, honestly, I'm supposed to be getting up every 2 hours and walking around, moving around because I have lymphedema. I've got water on the legs. You know? Yep. I know when you're on and you know, so I do, whether I should or shouldn't, you know, I'm always looking to make sure, you know, is there an EOS stream team member on? I always try to pull up an EOS stream team member. That's what a stream team does. I try to pull them up. Now, a lot of times I may be up in a tab. I was in Deimos' stream all night over here last night. No, I guess it was last night now. I was in there. He hadn't been live 5 minutes when I was in there. And I was in there when he raided out. But the thing is, you know, you can, what am I thinking here? I had a thought in my mind. You know, I try to talk in some as I'm able to. And guys, I'm going to go get the seed wagon. I think if I go this way, well, that'll get me close. KT, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, I did the same thing for Coburn. 100%. And Derek Kid, I'm going to warn you right now. If you're having problems with the oomph to drop on, streaming may not be for you. That don't mean you can't play the game. That's what I've told so many people. Just because you're on and playing the game don't mean you have to go live. You know, play the game, enjoy the game. Yeah, I want to beat them guys. Play the game and enjoy the game, but you don't have to go live every time you're playing a game. I'll bet half the time I play this game, I'm not live. Hey, Laura, I'm going to be real honest. Them doggy pee pads, we got rid of them in a hurry because Ziva, she liked to try to chew and eat on them, and it blocked her up real bad one time. We had her to the vet for them. You know, here's another thing that people really need to think about. So back when I first started, Coburn and I was in a different Discord, and between two Discords, that's where we come up with the idea of EOS. And there were people in there, and all the time They were like, hey, I need to take a month off. I need a mental break. I need a mental break. They'd stream for a month, and then they needed a mental break, take a month off, and then they'd come back for a month. If you're taking a month off every other month, streaming probably isn't for you. I'm just being honest. Streaming probably isn't for you. You either come in and you like it or you don't. I mean, it's not a big secret, not a, you know, you either enjoy streaming or you don't enjoy streaming. And just because you don't enjoy streaming, there's nothing wrong with that. Not everybody wants to do this. I've talked to many people that said, you know, I don't know how I'm going to act with a camera. I could never stream with a camera. Then don't, you know, but you know, and another thing, you got to play the games you like. You know, if I got on and was playing Minecraft, nothing wrong with Minecraft. It's a great game. It's a fun game, but I'm not a Minecraft player, and your community will pick up on that. Yeah, see, it won't even let me open the drill up. It just fills it. Everybody's got a different reason of why they started. And I'm going to be honest, there's no wrong reason. The reason I started, I was playing a lot of Call of Duty. And my grandson introduced me to a lady named Amber. She's 5 years younger than me. She was streaming Call of Duty. And she was having an absolute, positive, amazing time doing it. And I said, she is having so much fun. I want to do that too. And guys, that's the truth. That's why I started streaming, was because of how much fun she was having when she was streaming. You know, she was sitting right on the edge, dangling with Twitch partner, and she had a whole Discord behind her, pushing and pushing and pushing on her to try to help her. That whole Discord was wrapped around her. You know, they always said it was a big family and everything, but I'll be honest, it was not a big family. It was about the main few people in there. And that's why Coburn and I, when we did EOS, we didn't want EOS to be about Coburn and I. Actually, when we started EOS, there were 3 of us, not 2. The third person ended up backing out because he wanted it to be around the 3 of us. And me and Coburn didn't. That's not what our goal was. So he backed out, and he'll come back and he'll stream. You'll see him once every 6 months, and yeah, I'm making a comeback now. I'm making a comeback. I'm going to start streaming again. And you'll see him live a couple times, and then you won't see him again for 6 more months. For me, it's a real interaction with other adults. So I have farmers and that here that I talk to, but you want me to be honest, Mr. Red? I know people here probably better than most people out and about that I'd run into outside the house. And Wookie, when you're ready, I'm dead serious. When you're ready, to me, when you start hitting that 50 average, and you've got it, you can do it. I'm not saying that just as a bunch of shit. You can do it. When you start hitting that 50, now it's time to start talking. And I'm telling you, you had better reach out to me. You better reach out. You're a part of EOS. You better reach out to the whole team and say, okay, guys, I'm ready to push. This is where I'm at, and I want to push. I am telling you, you are going to have people coming out of the woodwork. Oh boy, oh boy. I know we've got another person in stream right now that he was recommended, and you know who you are. I'm not going to say your name. I did check your numbers when you sent me a DM, and you are correct. I sent a message to the board and said, you need to check numbers again. And I haven't heard anything about it, but keep in mind, We did lose one board member. He's got some very serious medical problems going on right now, and he needs to focus on them. We have a board member that just went through a very nasty divorce. We have a board member that is really tied up with moving his whole family 200 miles away. And in all honesty, this is the first time he's not been in a town right there where his parents are. His dad just had some health problems last fall, and he's moving, I said 200 miles, it's 2 hours. So the board's got a lot of stuff going on IRL, but you know who you are. You don't have to say your name. I did say something to the board, and I will remind him again if I need to. But Wookie, in your case, you just say when. That's all it takes. You say when, and we'll find a way. We will pull everything out of the woodwork. Oh, damn it. Top camera froze. Hold on. That ain't happened in a while. So we'll give it another shot here. We got it back. Guys, it's warm in here. I'm not froze. I'm moving. But, you know, I'm not afraid to help anyone out. And I've thrown that offer out. I've had some people take me up. I've had some very good conversations in Discord, about somebody running for partner, running for affiliate, you know, just improving streams. First thing I'm going to tell you, I'm not right about everything, but I can share with you what worked for me. And if indeed, if you disagree with something I say, I'm not going to be offended. Say I disagree. I'm not offended by it at all. But I will help anybody. Most times online family is there more than IRL family for me. No, my IRL family, for the most part. So my IRL family support while I'm live is my wife. Austin pops in from time to time. And Lisa, who is soon to be my ex-sister-in-law. And due to that fiasco, I don't want to get into that. She's still a part of my family and what have you. I don't ever see my sister in here. I did see her kids at one point. They don't even come around no more. My dad can't figure his computer out. I don't expect him in. I've done everything I can to get my aunt and cousin to stop in and see me sometime. Won't do it. It is what it is. Yeah, and Brady, that's why I'm saying be careful with spending money on stuff like you did on that road when you're not sure what your schedule's going to be. Now, that road will help you do things outside of streaming. I'll give you that. So another thing. So I'm Wookie, if you don't mind, I'm going to use you as an example a little bit. So there's a lot of games out there right now that Wookie has the ability to play. Wookie is known as a farm sim streamer. Play farm sim. When you're on a partner push and you keep going over and you keep playing this other game because you like it. I don't remember the name of the digging game that was out not long ago. But you go over and you start playing it. So you're averaging 68. But yet when you go and you play this damn game, you're not averaging 68 anymore. All of a sudden you're averaging 40. Do you know what that does? You know where your bread is buttered. Stay there, play that game, and do your thing. I'll pick on Coburn here. Coburn was so excited, wanted to play other games, wanted to do all this on his push. Coburn, Farm Sim 25 is new. There's extra viewers in here right now. That's what people know you for. I can raid the hell out of you, and we will push you to partner. We'll push you right through. There is no ands, ifs, or buts about it. He hit his 75. I said, you can play anything you want off stream, but for that time you're streaming, play Farm Sim. You need to do this. So he played Farm Sim. He got his number where he clicked the box. He submitted, got turned down. I have the letter I turned into Twitch. I sent that to him, and we kind of played with some words. He submitted a second time. He got turned down. He had to wait 2 weeks. He broke out to me and said, I'm done. I'm not even going to try. He was upset. For the first time in my life, I ripped his ass. I was not letting him quit at that point in the game. He submitted one more time. That's it. One more time. That's it. They approved him. Coburn's a partner now. So there's a lot of good ideas out there that will work and that will help. They'll help anyone get there. One idea that don't work is when somebody found out Coburn got his partner, and they said in his Discord and made fun of him and said, I can't believe he got partner. I ain't got it, and he got partner. That word gets around. And when that word gets around, you're going to hurt yourself. Online is about all the family I have. And Mr. Red Wookie, I consider you guys family. Kylie, I apologize. You said something earlier. I can't wait to get back home and start up again. Kylie, I enjoy watching you stream. I've got a lot of people. I've got folks that will play other games, and I enjoy watching them. And now Coburn can play whatever he wants now. When you get on that push, you need to keep your eyes on the prize in front of you. And you have to do the right things to make that happen. It's not hard to do, guys. It really isn't. I've made a lot of friends along the way. I've met a lot of them in real life. I got a lot that I want to meet in real life. I've got my way of how I like to do it. I walked in first time I met Coburn. He was live. I walked in with Blitz. He didn't even know I was there. I just walked in the room. First time I met Mama A. Justicadian. Justicadian was live. I walked in the room on him. Me, Coburn, and Blitz walked in together on him. I mean, I've got a few more people I'd love to do that to. Exactly, Laura. Exactly. Charlie Brown, I'm gonna be dead honest with you. Until you hit, when you start averaging 30, where Wookie is, that's when the conversation comes in. Now, I don't want you to go, oh crap, he said I'll never get it. If that's your goal, I want you to chase that goal. I'll be honest. Guys, this is no joke. When I got affiliate, I had no thought ever of attempting to get partner. None. And the reason I didn't have any whatsoever is because I had a hell of a time getting a 3-person average, let alone 50. I'm sorry, 75. I thought that was impossible. We blew up. And next thing I knew, I looked down, I'm like, holy shit, we're at 50. How'd that happen? So we stayed at it hard. We went from 50 to 60. It was like, wow. Now to go from 60 to 70, that's considerably harder. To go from 70 to 75, that's harder yet. But there ain't a person in here that streams that can't do it. Just doing the right thing. Anyone can do it. Oh Lord, sirens and crickets. She's screwed. She don't know what to do right now. But, you know, you want to know You want to know how to, you want to know a couple things people do that are wrong? Don't look at numbers. When you're sitting there live, I want you to pretend like there's 100 people watching you and stream to 100 people. How many streams do you walk into? And I'm not trying to cut on anyone. It's what we're used to and trained to do. How many streams do you walk in and the person is sitting there and they're not saying a word until someone says something in chat? Then all of a sudden they say a word, Wookie, thank you, thank you, thank you. You know you don't have to do that. Me and you's in the same boat, brother. You don't have to do that, but I do appreciate it. You cannot sit and look at numbers. I've spent a little time looking up here at numbers tonight, guys, because at one point we was at 88. We've never hit 90. And I kept an eye on that to see, is there any chance we can hit 90? First stream ever on YouTube. Hell, we hit, you want the definition of pissed off? We hit 499 on Twitch. We couldn't get that one person to get the 500. We couldn't get it. That's the way to do it, Charlie Brown. When you get in there and talk, if people quit talking in chat, get them to talk. Hey, Wookie, I'm not in overdraft, but I understand more than you'd ever know. So let's there was another thing I wanted to comment on there. So if you're setting, you're constantly looking at numbers, and nobody's chatting, nobody's doing anything. You got to get people to chat. So there's a lot of little things you can do and make it yours. Don't just copy off someone you see doing something that works. Make it yours. So here's a couple things I've done. And some of you may go, oh shit, yeah, that's right. So one thing that I've done when chat gets, when I say stale, they're just not as active, I'll say the left Twix or right Twix. Which one's better? You guys, anybody that's been in here and watched me for a length of time, you've heard me say that. And does chat not explode? And they argue over which Twix is better. And then, of course, you got those that say, they're the same. No, they're not the same. One's left and one's right. They're different. Tell me that ain't a good idea. I just tell that what I'm doing if chat dies. That's a good one. That's a good one. Now hold on here. That's Brady. This is where I'm giving you ideas right now. Okay. I'm going to give you another one here. When chat starts to get stale and everything, and you want to try to bring chat back around and get them chatting again. Here's another one that I'll do. Now, that's not just a Mary call. That is, hey, y'all asleep? See what I mean? What their favorite fried rice was to eat. It sparked. Exactly. Ask a question that's going to get people going. Do you know what my most successful thing is? If we sat in here for 5 minutes and nobody said a word in chat, no one said a word at all. Do you know what my most successful thing to get chat fired up and get them fighting and get them going? Pineapple does not belong on pizza. I don't care what you say. It doesn't. Watch chat go. Little stuff like that. But mostly that is for Mary. I do it for Mary. I don't know why the cricket stuck with Mary, but it does. But it gets people going. It gets people going. You tell people pineapple don't belong on pizza. See, looky there. Look at Brady. Yes, it does. You get people going. You want me to be honest? Some of my, now when I say best streams, I'm talking about a stream that I walk out and I sit in the recliner and I need an hour to calm myself down because I just had the time of my life. Some of them best streams was not the streams that I had 150 people in chat. It's having an active chat. It's having people going and being able to talk, and I love that. To me, that is how I stream, or how I deem a stream very successful or not successful. That's just how I do it. I am not wrong, Mary. It does not belong on pizza. And it is an auger, not a pea. That was my dinner tonight. Nice. Yeah, I can't even see that word. It's all starred out, Kylie. My time slot's usually when people are cooking dinner and getting home, and I start what everyone is cooking. Mr. Red, have you not seen me do that? You come in here and you say you just ate dinner or anything. Hey, I forgot to put the damn marker down. You say you just had dinner or you're getting ready to cook dinner. Hey, you can't say that without letting us know what you're having. You know what I'm saying? It's easy things like that. It's conversations that people like to have, and they have fun with it. So you don't have to go on stream and say, "Hey, pineapple belongs on pizza." You don't have to do that. Find a topic that hits here with you and make it part of the stream. I'm telling you, guys, there are so many little tips and tricks and ideas and stuff like that that's out there. Think outside the box. What I have done a lot of is I've went to streamers that I know that, and they're not necessarily big streamers, but they're people I know and I've watched, and over time I've been a part of their stream. And I look at what they do. But I don't go, so Mr. Red comes up with this hell of an idea, and it's like, oh my God, I love that. So number one, if I'm going to do something real similar to that, the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to reach out to Mr. Red and say, hey, I love that idea. I'd like to put a little twist on it and do this. I want to get his blessing. That's just who I am and what I think is right. You don't know how many things that have come up in here that I never ever heard in streaming until we did it, and all of a sudden it's common. That's another thing with streaming. You got to be careful. You give somebody a nickname in chat, that nickname can stick and they never get rid of it. It is their nickname from here on out. So proof is Twinkie. Hey, Whiskey Creek, how are you doing? Whiskey Creek, thank you. Oh shit, we're at 89, guys. We're one off 90. Oh my God. Be the first time we'd ever hit 90. I'm watching hard now. I'm not supposed to be. But that right there just took the whole thought on my mind and it's gone. I had a thought. Batman, you are Oz. You know, get to know your people. You know, when KT comes in, I don't call him David, I call him KT. I recognize Positrack when he's in here. Oh. I see 90 above, but I still see 89 here. One more, please. Give me that one more. Now everybody leaves. So I'll be honest, guys, to me, another big one for me is that first stream I ever did that I had over 100 people. I can tell you exactly where I was at, what I was doing. I know the map I was on. And you want to know how crazy this is? I was on Seneca County. I was in the field behind the house that Deimos lived in. I had the one of the Caterpillar tractors, and I had the cultivator. and I was cultivating that field, and I got raided by a good friend named Red Dirt Ranch. And it was the first time I ever had more than 100 viewers, and I remember that to this day. Them milestones will stick with you. But yeah, Twinkie. I mean, come on. He would go into anybody's stream and everybody called him Twinkie. The other day I foobarred and I called you the Wookster, and I thought, ooh, might not want to do that, because little things like that stick. Doing great. Has streaming earlier. I now do lots of hats. Something like that. Get known for stuff like that. Find something that's yours and make it your own. Before you crash, you were over 100. No, Big Chris, I wasn't. I was at 51 when we crashed. But you know, there's so many things out there that you can do that it changes the stream. See, I'm seeing 90 concurrent again, and I'm still seeing 88. I talked to Jimmy. I actually talked to him a couple weeks ago on TikTok, of all places. He reached out to me on TikTok, and he's getting along. They had a lot of things happen. He's getting along fine. Oh, stop that, Laura. Webb calls me Wookster. Just don't call me late for barbecue. I'm game on that one, buddy. I'm game on that one. But you know, you're going to have certain milestones that they're goals for you. There are things that you 100% they're goals. They're milestones, and when you hit them, you'll remember them. They'll mean a lot to you, you know. So I laid off for like 114 viewers on Black River. When I had your raid of like 114 viewers on Black River Farm Simulator, real cool. I had another raid a few months. I had 200 viewers on the other games I'm playing. It broke me. So right there, Charlie Brown can tell you exactly how many people I had when we raided him that night. I mean, that's what I'm saying. You know, Wookie's known for the shithead hat. 90. We did it, guys. First time I've ever seen it. Thank you. It's the first time I've ever seen 90. So you know what the next one is. We're going for 3 digits. We're after 100. And just think, I was going to call tonight around midnight. Schwoke wouldn't have been able to wake up from his comfy chair and go, holy shit, you're still alive? Yeah, I'm still alive. If I streamed when you rated out XR. Well, one thing, so now this is a fact. Anyone that's in here that I've ever rated, you guys know when that raid happens, they go nuts. The Renegade Nation, we rip the roof off. And I ask them to do that. And if they see, oh my God, this guy's really getting into it, or this lady's really getting into it, it gets worse, and they go like hell. We raided the brand new guy the other night. Farmer Tanner. That was the John Deere mechanic. It was his first. He did a 15-minute stream to test, and then he come back later that night and did an actual stream. And we raided him. 100+ people. He didn't know how to react. He just kind of leaned back in his chair, and he's like, he said, I've heard of this happening, but how did it happen to me? It's amazing. It's amazing. I think that 200 viewers will break you. I mean, hey, trust me, I've been broke on stream. I've been broke, and I've broke myself. The wrong song. I play the wrong song for trivia, and it's like, yeah, we can't do that. But you know, I started trivia however long ago, and I've got folks that come in and they fight and they play it religiously. Thank you, Laura. Thank you, Brady. Now stop watching it. Watching what, Laura? I'm still debating on what's best, left or right Twix. I still think the left's better. But you know, I don't know if Schwoke is still listening or not. And I'm pretty sure Schwoke was there when we hit partner. I'm pretty sure Schwoke and Smethwick and Damos and Ron were the main four. But when we would finish that stream, Twitch would send you an email to let you know what your stats was that night. And I always stayed on. And when that email come in, I would share my screen in Discord and we opened it together. That wasn't me opening behind closed doors. We opened it together because the way I looked at it, this wasn't me going for partner. This was us as a group. I didn't do this myself. This was us as a group. And I owe, and I've thanked each and every one of them guys majorly. I had one guy that was rating me. He does not stream anymore. A lot of people would remember him as C3. And he was rating me almost every day with 40 people. That was a huge help. And the stream team he was on at the time, I'm not going to mention names, but the owner of that stream team approached him and said, "You're not allowed to rate him anymore." Said all I was a horse and pony show. That's the truth. Said I was nothing but a horse and pony show. And C3 told him, "Guess I'm not a member of your stream team anymore." He said, "You're not going to tell me who I can and can't rate on my stream." What was funny is C3 was running more people and he had a higher average than what the stream team guy did. But I'll never forget that. And I thanked him. If you were there when it happened, I thanked him because he was a huge help. Know the rights better. Brady, you're wrong. Hey, you keep that middle one out of here, Oz. That's going to get you in trouble. Schwoke is here. But we did. We opened that email together as a group all the way through. And the night, so, and I think what Schwoke's referring to, we went live one night and we knew we were close. Well, we had checked the box already. Oh, we're at 92. Guys, we're pushing now. God, we're pushing. I know, Laura. Quit looking at the damn thing. When we were there, everybody's in there to watch when I opened it up because we were still trying to keep our numbers up because just because you hit 75, Twitch wants to make sure you didn't just hit 75 and then you're done. They want to make sure that you're still able to maintain that or higher. So we were opening it up together every night. So I said, "Guys, it's in." And someone even made the comment, "Wow, it's early tonight." I said, "It is." So I shared my screen. Everybody's in there watching. I opened it up. And when I seen it, I thought, no, that isn't a stream summary. That was a congratulations. You're a partner on Twitch now. And there's no joking. There was a lot of tears in that Discord chat that night. We were screaming. We were hollering. A goal that not just I had, but every one of us as a group had. We had finally smashed that goal. And it did. It, you know, like I said, it took time. It took time. It was a grind, but by God, we did it. Exactly, Laura. And stop looking at numbers. No, I can't do that because it's on the screen up there. Yeah, I can't do that. But I'm going to be honest. There's nothing that I've ever done streaming on Twitch, on YouTube, soon to be TikTok. There's nothing that I've done that everybody here can't do if you stream. Think outside the box. Another bit of advice. If you are doing the same exact thing all the time, if you're never changing, your stream can get stale. And you don't want that to happen. So make some changes. Do something different. You don't want to do the same thing day in and day out for 3 years. Catch people off guard. I actually went and sent a message to a lot of people in Discord. This was 2-3 years ago. And I said, what is it? Oh, Jesus, criminy. Big Red. Thank you very, very much for the $9.99, but buddy, you're wrong. Okay. For the next 2 minutes, pineapple can be on pizza, and then it's gone. Again. Forever. Banished. Laura might have better luck to tell him to guys, we're up at 97. Oh shit. I think I made the statement once I would consider doing a cartwheel at 100. I think if I got out of this chair and did a cartwheel right now, I think the dogs would have heart attacks. But anyhow, see, there again, I looked at a number. It totally took my train of thought away. Oh, Lord. Oh, I sent a DM out to a lot of people that watch me quite often on Twitch. I sent it to them on Discord, and I said, what brings you back? Why is it that you continue to come back and watch? I just wanted to know. And you know what the number one answer was? It's going to catch a lot of people off guard. I have no clue what you're going to do next. No cartwheeling? Guys, I was prepared to do a cartwheel for all of you. I'm going to move the chair out of the way and do a cartwheel for all of you, but Charlie Brown won't let me. But, I mean, that just boils down to be spontaneous. Don't do anything on the camera you'll regret. That's a no-no. He was to break dance. No, I was break dancing for something else. I don't remember what it was, but I was going to break dance if we did something else. But, you know, be spontaneous. Don't be, have I done some stuff live that I feel someone could look at me and laugh? Yeah. Had fun with it. You know, enjoy yourself while you're live. When you're here and camera or no camera, I mean, I do recommend you have a mic, but camera or no camera, any of that, have fun. Enjoy what you're doing. Enjoy chat. Enjoy all of it. If you're not having fun, chat will call you on it so quick. I vote a twerk in the chair. I don't even know how to twerk. Because Mama isn't there in case you hurt yourself. That's fact. Okay, Wookie, you want that, it'll happen. The pineapple hat's right there. If we hit 100, you get 10 minutes of the pineapple hat tonight. How's that? Laura, I couldn't break dance looking or not looking at that number up there. Couldn't do it. I did, when I was young, I did have some moves that I could do. And all them moves would do tonight is get me in trouble. They would hurt me. We need Whirlwind back in here. We need Whirlwind back in here so that we can have Life Flight on their way. 15 minutes? Laura says 30. Okay. You guys know me. I like to play games. Keep in mind, I want you to understand, it's hot in this room, okay? It's hot in this room, but I'm not going to wimp out on you. So I'm going to write two numbers. I'm going to write two numbers on this paper here. I got a number on top, and I got a number on bottom. One of them numbers is 15, and one of them numbers is 20. I'm going to let you guys choose top or bottom. If we hit 100, top or bottom. First one, top or bottom with 3, and that's the number we choose. Oh, Lordy. Didn't get the drill down in time. I got a bottom and I got a top. I got 2 bottoms. I got 3 bottoms. So it's going to be the bottom number. I don't know if the bottom number is 20 minutes. So I'll set a 20-minute timer. If we hit that big triple digit, I'll set a 20-minute timer and wear that. Laura's still fighting me for 30. Laura, don't kill me. It's over 90 degrees in this room right now. Don't kill me. Yay! But, you know, as I said, if there's anybody out there that wants to sit down and chat, don't be afraid to reach out to me. I'll help anybody. I will help anybody. If you're willing to put the time and effort in to push, and that doesn't mean just hit partner. If you've got another goal and it has to do with streaming and you think that maybe I could help you, reach out to me. Let me know. Let me know. I'm not that cruel. I was thinking he had switched the numbers and 15 was on the bottom. No, I put them on there beforehand. The pen was actually down. I didn't even have it in my hand at the time. Forgot to put the pen away. But Laura's bound and determined for a pineapple head. You know what's good? You can clip the heck out of things over here and I can't do anything with them. Wookie, I'm telling you, you know damn well I'll do it. As far as you know, so tomorrow, Chris, I'm going to be real honest. I'm going to have to spend some time, well, a fair amount of time. I haven't read my emails yet, so I don't know if I got an email to schedule an appointment. I sat down with one of my sponsors tomorrow, and we get contract questions answered, or I'm going to walk away from them as a company. I put my foot down. I'm done. I've just got a couple questions that I'm after, and I want to verify that I am able to fulfill my end of the contract. That's all I want to do. But if they can't make enough time to sit down with me and talk, I sat in a chat room today from 11 o'clock till 3:39, and nobody come in to talk. And it upset me. Can I share? So now we got to back up. So right there is the Discord link, but I do not own EOS. I do not own a Discord. I am a member of EOS just like many people here are. Mr. Red, Kylie, Laura, Wookie, Big Chris, every one of those guys, they are just as much of an owner of that Discord as I am. EOS stands for Elite Outlaw Streamers, and it is a family. It's an amazing group of folks. So, Big Chris, I don't know what time you're talking, but I'm going to be kind of on and off some, yes. And if there's something I can sit down and chat with, let me know. Schwoke, oh shit. Guys, we're at 99. I never should have looked up there. Come on. You got this. Concurrent showing 101, but I'm still at 99 at the number that counts. Oh my God. Guys, this has been a goal. Bingo. Timer set. Thank you. Thank you. I've never had 100 people in a YouTube stream. I've done it many times in Twitch. I've never done it in YouTube. You guys are You're freaking amazing. You are amazing. Got to grab pineapple hat. Guys, we're going to be at live for at least 20 more minutes. I'm not even going to set the timer till I get the hat on. Now everybody's going to run. They're going, what's this idiot doing in here wearing a pineapple on his head? I love you guys too, Laura. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Two Wolf, how are you doing? Whoo! 100. We freaking did it. We're at 101 now. You want to know how much this means to me? I'm taking a picture to send it to my wife tomorrow. Timer. 20 minutes. Start. It's on. So I got 20 minutes of the pineapple head. Holy crap. Thank you, Brady. You need the air horn? I got an air horn. I forgot I'm on speakers, not headphones. That was loud. Schwoke, thank you, buddy. Thank you, thank you. Wow. You want me to start that up again, Mr. Red? Hey, Google. Hey, Google. We did that in here one night, and I had people going, Renegade, shut up. I got lights turning on. I got my phone turning on. Wow. You guys remember when we did that? Wow. Mary, you may have missed that. So I've got a granddaughter in University of Michigan Children's Hospital right now. She's in the pediatric ICU. She's got severe asthma, and she's had a lot of problems breathing. So Mama left during the stream last night. That's the reason I bounced for a few minutes, was to see what do you need for me to, what do I need to do to get you moving fast as possible. So Mama is actually up there helping that situation. I snagged one too, Wookie. I mean, now here's something else. So you guys know, I told you that when we hit 100 for the first time on Twitch, I remember where I was at, what I was doing, and everything it did. It meant so much to me. But you want me to be honest? Every time I look up there and I see we're over 100, 3 years later, I'm still excited. It still excites me. It never stops becoming fun. Thank you, Mary. Yeah, Brady said, hey, Renegade, I got an idea. Jump scare yourself and you'll forget you're on speaker. Yeah, you got me good, Brady. Punk. Laura, has he got your dishes done yet? I still think if you look real hard, if I zoom out some, that the green up here on the top, the pineapple, it's not as good as the first time I put it on. The first time I put it on, it looked like it was flipping everybody off. God, that was so funny. I caught it, and Coburn caught it and said something. And I was sitting there thinking it, but I didn't want to say it. I didn't have to. He said it for me. Oh, wow. You guys are amazing. You're truly amazing. Thank you. See, it's the little goals, the baby steps, the things that lead to that final goal. That button right there. Guys, just a huge favor. If you haven't yet, hit that thumbs up. That like really helps the stream, helps the video out. If you're not a subscriber, doesn't cost you a penny to subscribe. I believe our goal right now is 755 at the end of stream. I'll be honest, I intended on being done somewhere between midnight and 1, but man, I'm glad I didn't shut down now. But we're aiming for 1,000. Yes, chat is going now. No, Laura, I'll never forget it. Never, never, never. Ziva got tired of being in here with me, but my buddy Gibbs is still hanging out. You know, I'll go in at the end of the night. I'll go pour my glass of milk, because I have a glass of milk before I go to bed every night. I'll go in, I'll pour my glass of milk, and go in there. Ziva's right in with me. She shoots right in her kennel. Not him. He's still laying in here in bed. So you got to sit in there and I make the kissy sounds with your lips. I don't want to do it because I don't want him jumping out of bed and attacking me. But you have to do that to get him to, okay, I guess I'll come into bed. She's missing it, Laura. Oh my God, I'm telling you, what he did in the kitchen tonight was illegal in most states. That was bad. I'm just, you guys are amazing. So now I got people coming in going, why has this idiot got a pineapple on his head? He lost a bet. That's another thing when you are streaming, don't be afraid to open your mouth and insert your foot. You guys have seen me. I tend to insert more than just my foot. My entire leg goes in my mouth. 14 more minutes, guys. You got your pineapple head, 14 more minutes. At this point, we're going till at least 2:30, Wookie. Your bottle matches the hat. It does? I didn't know that. Wow. Ranko dropping the 5 bomb. Thank you so much for that. Tired Dragon Gaming, Mario, Jonathan Gobbin, Joker the Devil, and James Henderson. Welcome to the Renegade Nation, courtesy of Ranko. Ranko, thank you. That is amazing. Guys, something I'm thinking about doing. So when you have to put in, when you do the memberships to a stream on YouTube, the very first ones you do, you absolutely positively cannot change. They're there forever. So I did the normal one the way I felt I should, but I think I'm going to add a lower level, and maybe one that's even higher. So there are 3 levels and have different tiers of benefits that you can get from it. I'm trying to learn and do it right the first time, so I'm not screwing something up and having to redo it and remake it and all that stuff. But give me time. I'll get that worked in and we'll figure it out. Ranko, thank you. I appreciate that. That's another thing that I think is really cool. And it lets me know that I've when I say touched other people, don't take that the wrong way. But when I'm watching a stream and somebody gifts 5 subs and they say that was a 5 bomb, or when somebody gifts 10 subs and they say, hey, that's a drive-by, I'm the guy that started that. That I don't know where it just come right out of the air, but that's what I called them when they first started happening, and they stuck, and that makes me feel good. You know, if I'm watching somebody and there's 10 gifted subs and holy crap, that was a drive-by, that makes me feel good. It really does. Oh Lordy. Here we go. We're about to finish this field. We'll top off before we move to the next field. We're going to get up here to the grass. I don't know if I go over here to the side to the little one. I think that makes sense. I wish there was a way on YouTube that you could actually take clips into cross clip and make them an actual clip, because we've had a lot of things over here on the YouTube side that would be excellent clips. And being it's over here, being it's over here on YouTube, we can't get that credit. I don't understand that. I found a site that'll let me do it. My God, you got to pay like $10 a month. And then you send it to them, and then in an amount of time, I don't know how long, they get it flipped over and send it back to you. I can't afford to pay $10 a month to have somebody do that. Guys, I'll be honest, I was just kind of hoping I'd get the corn done tonight. Here it is. Look at that. It's shooting right through the lid. And hey, Big Chris, you've said that to me before. I've had a couple DMs from folks that have said things like that, and you guys don't realize how much that touches me. It does. That makes me feel good. Makes me feel real good. You know, when I made the comment that I have friends here that I know better than friends in real life, I wasn't joking. I was dead serious. You know what, Laura? The very first time we were going to end the stream, we were on Stitzer. Schwoke was on playing that night. As a matter of fact, Smethwick was on too. We were going to end it at midnight. And anyhow, the conversation got really, really deep. And when it did, we ended up going till 3 a.m. and that started. And Chris, it's amazing that those folks are out there like that. Guys, I do have one slight problem. They need to go outside. How long do I have? 7 minutes and 50 seconds. We may have to pause the timer. I take this off, take them outside, and then we come back on. I'll put it back on to finish the deal. But when she comes up to me like this, one of two things. A, I got to pee. B, we're going to bed. And the look I'm getting right now is, I got to pee. Let me get this to the field. I'm going to see if it'll let me hire a guy and do that. Oh, looky there. Looky there. Farm Sim 25, the first scooters has been put down. I still got to get up here and do some landscaping. Schwoke hired me to do some landscaping, make scooters look as sexy on the outside as the pizza on the inside looks. I really don't need the hazards going down the farm lane here. I love going down this lane and then crossing the creek. Kind of gives you that over the river and through the woods feel. Look at that. We got KERN up. We're going to zoom out a little bit so we don't drive in the KERN field. Chances are I could go outside and nobody would ever know, truthfully. But in case I did have a neighbor out or a car drive by and see me, I don't want to take a chance on all of a sudden I'm on a Facebook meme or something that here's this guy with his dogs outside at 2:15 in the morning wearing a pineapple on his head. That just wouldn't go over well. That wouldn't go over well. The first time Mama seen it, she'd know who it is. What? Taking dogs out 2 a.m., pineapple on his head? I know who that idiot is. Okay, let me turn that off and hit OK. Let me pull up here and let me see if it will let me. It won't let me hire anybody. Okay. Guys, give me just a few. All they got to do is pee. It won't take long. Timer on and pause it. So we're at 5 minutes and 13 seconds. Gonna pop that camera off. I'm gonna take this off. Guys, anyone says something in chat, greet them, what have you. I will be right back in with them. And then we'll finish the pineapple head challenge. I would make the news, Laura, that's for sure. I'll be right back, guys. Don't go nowhere. Oh, Lordy. Told you it didn't take them long. Okay. Pineapple head's back on. Oh, move it. May make the news. Back here. Well, hello. He leaves and he is at 111. I never saw 111. Who let the dogs out? I did. What do we have to do to hit 120 tonight? Free beer? Oh my God. I can't do an all-nighter, Chris. I can't do an all-nighter. And Kylie, I did. I just now hit start. I did used to do sunflowers on stream. I can't do that anymore. They started really getting to my stomach really, really bad after stream. Oh Lord, they rocked my world. So I have a slight touch of diverticulitis. It's not bad, but I have a slight touch of it. And the sunflower seeds rock my world. But I can eat peanuts, they don't bug me. I don't understand. Big Red, thank you for the membership. I do. I truly. How can you subscribe to a guy that's wearing a pineapple on his head? Thank you, brother. I really appreciate that. Guys, tonight has definitely been a night to remember. We're not done yet. My guess is I don't really want to go much past 3. She's close to needing to go to bed. Hey, that leads me to another question. So when Gibbs goes outside and pees or poops, his urine is so strong. Same thing with the other. What is that a sign of? It may be the sign of a healthy dog. I don't know, but is there more to this? You know what I find funny, Big Red? Big Red's so much easier for me than Lifelong. Is when we'll sit in here and start talking, you'd be surprised how many people are in here and playing Farm Sim and watching at the same time. Matter of fact, I'll bet half the people in here is playing Farm Sim right now, except for Mary. She's playing Sims with her other friends. Usually because it's what we can. It's easy because it's. Oh, gotcha. And Batman, I'm assuming that's what it is, but I don't know what it would be. I mean, I'm feeding them decent food. And now today, they did. They had a couple pieces of turkey, the thin sliced turkey. Nothing bad. Nothing that they shouldn't have. But you know what I'm saying? Oh, Mary's on GTA with her other friends. Big Chris is playing Minecraft. Really strong, Brady. Really strong. You know, we're talking old man pee that smells like cauliflower or broccoli or something. Not me. I'm watching Pineapple Head. That's me. I'm Mr. Pineapple Head tonight. I'm just sitting and chatting with everyone. I played GTA a long time ago. I had a really good account, but I got tired. I was doing all mine online, and I'll be honest, I really got tired of going on. And you'd go inside a store to buy clothes or something and come out and got shot. I got so damn tired of getting shot in that game that I said I'm done. And that was my question right there, Wookie. Sweetie, about another half an hour, okay? You go lay down, you're fine. No, you go lay down, you're fine. You had your treat. So now with that Wookie, I mean, they've got a full water bowl out there. There's 2 of them. Plenty there to drink. I mean, if it is a dehydration issue, It's because he won't go out there to the bowl and drink. And I think maybe that's what I needed to do, but you got to understand, I didn't fully understand all of that at the time. You know, I kind of understand it a little bit better now. I was in here playing one night, and now this is before I streamed or anything, so I'd have been playing on the PlayStation, and Carson, that's my grandson, came in, and it was the first time I'd ever seen it in game. It kind of caught me off guard, but it was a gentleman's club. And I thought, what the heck? And I went in, and Carson come in, and here I am inside this club. And I thought, you know what? Him at his age, he don't need to be seeing stuff like that. And that was another reason I quit playing. Yes, very ammonia-like, Wookie. Timer's going off right now. I'm going to hit stop. It's 2:25. Laura, I'm going to 2:35. Laura asked for 30 minutes, while everyone else said 10, 15, 20. I'm going to 30. I'm going to make it happen, guys. I'm not afraid. I'm going to take this thing off and have to wash it tomorrow because it's going to, man, I'm sweating inside here. It's hot. I just want to make damn certain he don't have something wrong that I need to get him to the vet for. He's always been this way. It's always smelled like that. So, and that could be it. So, I mean, if I need to get him to a vet, but I'll be dead honest, I'm not playing games here. I'll eat ramen noodles for a month if that's what I have to do to do it. Now, granted, guys, I've got enough money to take him to the vet, but I just, I will go out of my way and oh, hey, wait a minute. I need to do this. Tracks only. 2, 1, okay. Oh, wow. There we go. But I will go outside of my way to make sure that they've got the care that they need. You know, I'm not giving them the most expensive food known to mankind, but I'm also not giving them some El Cheapo. I'm feeding them good. Hell, Jersey ate old Roy from Walmart his entire life and had zero issues with it. None whatsoever. You know, so I know all dog foods aren't created the same, and I know there are some that are considerably better, but some of that stuff I can't afford. Whoa. We're going to get a chunk of this farm pulled off tonight. Do we have puppies again? I got co-streamers again, guys. And that could be it. I mean, so you got to understand, this isn't something that's brand new with him. He's had it for a while. When we started him out, they were on puppy chow for quite a while, but she got to where she didn't want to eat the puppy chow. He did. He'll eat anything you put in a damn bowl, but she didn't. So we switched to this new one we're on, and it definitely, it's a 30-pound bag of that's more expensive than the 50-pound bag of puppy chow was. But they both like it. They both eat it. And I got to be careful here because they get ear infections too, Laura. And when you see them start doing that digging at the ear, that's when you know it's there again. I would venture to say, rather than just making the appointment, I call the vet. What I need to do is call my stepmom. She was a retired vet tech. That's what she did her whole life. But my bet is they're going to want me to get a sample. Do you know how hard it's going to be for me to chase him around and get him to pee in a cup? That would be a short to watch. Damn it, Gibbs, you pissed all over my arm again. Yeah, Brady, he eats fast. He eats like he's mad at the bowl. We got him the slow eat bowl to try to slow him down. Well, that pissed her off because he had this fancy bowl to eat out of and she didn't. So we had to get her one too. She's spoiled. But with him, he still eats fast. He'll come in licking his lips, belching and all of this stuff. She ain't half done yet. No, Kylie, that would be bad. Well, if you know, never mind. What you'd have to do is you'd have to take him outside and have a tarp or something laid down, and then you'd have to convince him that he wanted to pee on that tarp, but then she'd need to pee on it too. And then you'd have to find a way to get it picked up to get the tarp into a cup of some sort. Yeah, I can see this going fun. They said it was a type what, Laura? And that could be too. And maybe Kylie's on it here with saying put some moisture in their food. I mean, you see him, he cleans himself all the time, whole body, all the time. Cup on a stick. I can see him looking up at me like, the hell are you doing, man? Okay, gotcha, Laura. Maybe Kylie's onto it. Maybe it's something as simple as, you know, the dehydration's doing it, but by putting a little bit of liquid in their food, maybe that would help them. You know, what about, I don't know if this would be too much salt. No, you can get sodium-free chicken broth and put some of it in a cup and kind of put their food in it and do that. Munchies, how are you doing? Munchies, I normally don't wear a pineapple on my head. I lost a bet. I got 3 more minutes of pineapple head. Schwoke, you've talked about that. I know the vegetable oil does amazing as far as their coat and all of that stuff, but I don't know. That may be something too. I don't know. I'm definitely not a vet by any means. Love them to death, and I'm going to do anything I can that's the right thing for them. When a dog cleans like that, it could be a sign of severe underlying issues, allergies, boredom, pain, anxiety, dry skin, or even compulsive. Are you pulling this off Google or something? I'm going to be real honest with you. It could be anxiety because she scares the shit out of him. I'm not joking. I think that's what I need to do right there, Schwoke. Yeah, Brady, you're reading this off Google or something. You're not pulling this off your mind, dude. So over here at YouTube, we go over 100 most nights on Twitch, but on YouTube we had never hit 90. We had been over 80 viewers, but never over 90. And we hit 90 tonight, so it become a bet that if we hit 100, I had to wear this hat. I said I'd wear it for 10 minutes. Well, it turned into 20, which somehow got turned into 30. Hey, Mr. Red, I'd like to have some bacon grease bread. I'm going to bet something as simple as putting some moisture in their dog food may be a big thing, but he is very intimidated by her. She is by far the alpha. She is bossy. Neither one are in their place. I do have two co-streamers that are normally back there. They're not with me right now. But she does that. When we go in to go to bed, she wants to, she'll do it again tonight. She'll crawl right into her kennel and she's fine. He wants to get in bed with me. He wants that. Last night, I got them both out. I gave her bone in the kennel because you got to serve her in her kennel. I gave him his and got him in his kennel, but then I didn't shut the doors. I jumped in bed. He shot out of the kennel and jumped right up in bed with me and kind of like, I'm here. You're fine. I didn't fall asleep with the kennels open. I'm letting you sleep up here with me tonight. And then, of course, she jumped up because she needed to be a part of the party for a little bit. But then she decided, no, she got down. She got back in her kennel. She wants to sleep in her kennel. He doesn't. He wants to sleep in bed with me. Hey, I'm an I. I'm an I. And I'm going off this. Hey, it's 2:36. There you go, Laura, 30 minutes. That's what I'm thinking, Kylie. And it wouldn't take a whole bunch. It really wouldn't. So the very first food bowls they had were the little silver food bowls. And what I do is I dip them in their dog food and then put it in the bowls. So my thought is, if I had some broth, I've got some of them. Does broth have to remain refrigerated? If it doesn't, I've got them like a ketchup shaker, and I could put broth in there and just give it a little bit across the top of both of them. That would give them moisture and better taste. They'd both eat. But so, okay, now let me explain where that comes from, Munchies. You're going to get a kick out of this one. I'm sure he does, but I'm going to be honest. I don't want to give him medicine for it. They wanted me. I couldn't leave the house with Jersey. Jersey'd lose his mind. He would lose his mind. But these guys, they're fine. So, yeah, but see, I'm going to open it, Kylie. So I could just put that in the fridge. I'm fine with that. So we played a game a while back, Munchies. It was called Amazon Roulette. I had a buddy that was with some friends at a bar one night. Now, he lives in the Netherlands. And he had to go to the bathroom, and he had been sitting at the bar on his phone on Amazon. And he just set his phone on the bar because friends were there. And he went to the bathroom. He'd come back, his phone's still sitting there, everything's fine. All of a sudden, boxes started showing up at his house. He got a box of chocolates. These guys went in and ordered stuff, and he paid for it. And they come to his house. He got a box of chocolates. He had a few things, but the thing that still gets me, he got a box of 500 pair of black crew cut socks. Showed up at his house that he paid for. So we did Amazon Roulette. We did 4 spins on the wheel. 4 people got a chance to choose an item up to $25. They sent it to my sister-in-law, who then my sister-in-law and wife worked together. My wife ordered it, so I paid for it. But then I opened them on stream. Oh my God, it was a home run. The one guy didn't understand, and he got me a chocolate fondue machine. I got a shirt that looks like Barad or something, and it's too small for me, but I put it on. I got another shirt that had a piece of pizza and a piece of pineapple, and it said "We belong together." I put it on, and then I got the pineapple hat. So we're doing Amazon Roulette again. June 23rd, we're going to have a 24-hour stream on Twitch. It's a 24-hour birthday for me. And we ended up with 6 people in Amazon Roulette rather than the 4. Because we had some people that won $25, and instead of taking the 25, they wanted to put it towards Amazon Roulette. I said, that's fine, but we'll open all them during that stream. It's going to get wild. Open it would be good for, I think, a week or so. I don't know that they'd go through it in a week. They eat 3 times a day. He eats a little more than she does. When you fill that up heaped, it's just over a half a cup, and they'll eat that right at 3 times a day. Her first one, I do kind of fill it up, but the second 2, I don't heap them. I kind of leave them flat, and they seem to be getting along really well with that. We got another field done. I didn't think we'd get the first field up on the hill done. We got all the corn planted tonight, and we've got 3 fields of soybeans in. Do I have co-streamers again? I got one. Oh, hey, guess what else we didn't do? We got to put the drill down. Beans don't hop out of the drill into the ground. Okay, so let's look at a map here real quick. What I really want to do is do this, just so I don't foobar something. I'm going to make sure it's saved. Okay, so tonight, field 1, 2, 3, and 4 is corn. We got all that planted tonight. We got this field of beans, this field of beans, and this field of beans done. So now, whoa. So all we've got left now are these 2 behind the house and back here. This is alfalfa. It just doesn't show up on Ashton for some reason. I'm back here. I think I should come back around and come up and come back to start on this. And guys, I don't think we'll get it finished, but that's going to be a pain in the butt. Let's just come down and start right here. We'll get end rows on here and here, and just start going back and forth and see how far we can get on that one. We'll have to get the seed truck from up north. Oh, wow. Hey, kiss my ass, Mr. Red. To those that don't know what he's referring to, when we were streaming IRL on Twitch the other day, I pulled out of a field, taking the tractor and drill back to the house, and I forgot to lock the drill. And when that thing started swaying back and forth, it was taking the tractor with it. I about rolled the tractor right on the road. It's running 19, 20 mile an hour when it happened. I'm gonna be dead honest. I've been in a couple of scary situations farming, but never as bad as that one. That scared me, and it scared me bad. By the way, this drill here you don't lock. This is a different kind of drill. The drills you lock are the ones that have a coulter cart and a center pivot. This is a straight frame, does not have a pivot on it. So I don't need to lock this one. If I'd have ran the Great Plains on here, I'd have needed to lock it. We're this close to 3. We're at least going to go to 3, but that's going to be real close to time to call it for me for the night, guys. I mean, I'd appreciate hanging out and getting me. Oh, it scared me. Laura, it scared me bad. I don't even know what farm on here I'd buy next. I'd like to get one that kind of ties in and makes sense. But like I said, I also I want to get that 4840 bought. Hold on, let me check something here. Okay. I'm actually going to run to the front corner. I'm going to run 3 passes. That'll give me all the end rows I need. And then where I just pulled in, I'll start going back and forth along that road. Kylie, thank you very much for hanging out. I appreciate it. But if you need to get somewhere to get that looked at, you need to go somewhere and get that looked at. And you know what I'm saying. You take care of yourself. See, now she's not in here, so he's laying on that end of the bed. If she's in here, he won't lay on that end of the bed. He goes the far end of the bed. If I went in one night and made her get in his kennel and him get in hers, I don't know how they'd react. And indeed, Laura. So I don't know how many hours we were in when we crashed. I know we went live right at 7 o'clock. Guys, I'll be honest. We've hit 500 views in this part 2. Thank you for that also. 500 views and 50 likes is always a goal for me in streams. We're at 501 views. We're at 47 likes. Guys, if you haven't done the thumbs up, do me a huge favor. I just need 3 of them right now. That gets us to our 50 likes. And if you're not subscribed, do me a huge favor. Hit that subscribe button. Doesn't cost anything. We're chasing that 1,000 mark. You guys are going to get me where I go into bed and stare at the ceiling all night because I'm pumped. Good deal, Kylie. Play it in the snow. Ain't that a fact, Mr. Red? Ain't that a fact? I don't think there's anyone here our age that would argue with that. I'm glad I cracked open that kiwi lime. It's hitting the spot. Hell, we may know more and get the end rows done. We'll get the seed truck moved down here, and that may be close to time. I haven't looked lately. Remember, our goal at the end of this stream, no, I don't need a timer again. I've already done that. Our goal at the end of this stream was to hit that big 755 number, and we're at 752. I'm pretty pumped. 750 was our original goal, and we crushed that. You guys are amazing. You are honestly too good to me. Thank you. Okay, we ain't heard from her in a while. We need her to come up for air. What's up, Ziva girl? What's up, lady? I was going to open the bedroom door. Well, I looked and the bathroom door is open, and I won't let him in with the bathroom door open, but I'm scared to death to let him in there. I'm afraid I'll go in and she'll be asleep in her kennel and he'll be on the bed eating my freaking sleep machine mask. I'm here even, just barely. Mary, I'm going to be honest. We're close here. We're close here. I'm gonna finish. I'm gonna at least get the end rows in here and get the truck down here, and that's probably close, dear. Hooked on phonics worked for Mary. Mary's like, shut up, Renegade. Guys, when we hit 1,000 subscribers over here, what do? I mean, we can't do a 24-hour. We would have to do a 11-hour and 55-minute, take a 10-minute break, and then do another 11-hour and 55-minute. Because on YouTube, you cannot do a past a 12-hour live stream, as far as I know. So what do we do? Throw some ideas my way. That's not good. Mary, if you need to lay down, lay down. Laura, I'm going to be honest. That hat's hot. When it's 90 plus degrees in here, plus wearing that hat is hot. You know what we could do? It ain't been pulled out in a while, but right here, I have a vest that Lisa Douglas OT made for me. It's a crocheted black vest, and then each square's got sunflowers in it. And then over my chest, that's got my red R on it. And I could wear that, and we don't know what's going to come out in this next Amazon roulette, but we could do a weird stream like that in here as a possibility. I'll be honest, if I'm going to wear the pineapple hat for the entire stream, we're going to start at 7, we're going to end at 11 that night. That pineapple hat's the gift that just keeps on giving. And Schwoke's smiling the whole damn time. We'll come up with something. See what I mean? He goes to the far side. Look how much bed he's taken up versus her. She's got that whole area. He is very intimidated by her. And I'm doing what I can to try to put a stop to that. She's not gonna do that to him. Hope what conversation don't get too deep. That night? No, you don't understand. If I've got that much hot on, my butt's going to bed, or my butt's gonna, we not getting in deep conversation that night. Okay, I'm gonna make one pass down and back, and then I am gonna go and get the seed truck, guys. I want to get the seed truck and get it down to the right farm. I think that'll get it all the way back, but we'll find out. I hope it does. Good. Hey, Angel, thank you. Thank you. What the world is going on back there? Lights are flashing. Did you see that, Angel? You hit that 50 like and we went crazy. Yeah, I'm missing little bits of the edge here. You son of a gun. This is going to be a stream to remember for me, guys. And I couldn't have done it without each and every one of you. Thank you. We crossed the triple digit barrier tonight. We got our 750. We actually ended at we're at 752 right now on the subscriptions. We hit over 500 views. We hit over 50 likes. I'm pumped. You will. Hey, Biggs, you need to like this. Biggs, you need to like this. Thank you, Angel. Thank you, Biggs. Yeah, I wanted my other pass to be to this side, but it ain't going to be because I got all that stuff right there I missed, and we're gonna get it. Biggs probably you slapped him to wake him up and get him to do that, and he's like, "That idiot's still alive." Yep. Been a deep conversation night. Mary, you have a good night. You have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for playing along. We'll be back tomorrow. You know that. Welcome, old timer. Well, Mary, I'm glad you enjoyed it, because I'll be honest, I did too. Nothing to do with numbers. I had a good time tonight. I really did. We got a shit ton of stuff done. I mean, yeah. I got 2 white wheels and 2 black wheels. And you know, so Laura, we've had the conversation. Don't get me wrong. I love Twitch streams. Twitch is my home. That's where I started. That's Twitch will always have that special place in my heart. But over here, no music, no jump scares. Generally not eating dumb things or doing dumb things. We will when you know, like putting the pineapple hat on. But the conversation over here tends to get so much deeper. I love it. I hope I don't have to slap him to wake him up. He's driving. Yeah, I hope he's awake. If he's not awake, you got problems. Okay, I'm just going to kind of pull this up here. We're going to shut this off. We do have to get the seed truck down here, guys. And I think I had to go this way. Yep, it was faster. We do. We do. We've had some deep conversations over there, too. We've probably, over time, have had some deeper conversations over there than we've had here. But for the relatively short amount of time we've been live over here on YouTube, on average, we have a lot of deep conversations here. And I like that. I still want to be spontaneous. I still want to think outside the box and do different things. I still enjoy that. It's just same person, two different streams. And I enjoy them both. I went to pinch him and he told me to Foxtrot Oscar. Yeah, I know what that means. Here lately, the deep conversations have happened here. They really have. We have had some very deep, heartfelt conversations over here. Yeah, I won't say that I do. I like them both. And I like that they bounce back and forth, so I get a little bit of both all the time. But yeah, I'm not afraid of those conversations over there at all. I wonder if it'll let me fill from the side or not. Oh, hey, wait a minute. By golly, it will. Okay, so I know that's full. We might as well go ahead and put that away. Indeed, Laura. Okay. Let's hit this button right here. Man, tonight was one for the books. Thank you. Guys, we crushed a lot of goals in here tonight. I am blessed to have each and every one of you in my life. And I truly mean that. Tomorrow, Twitch, 7 to 11. Saturday morning, the plan is we're still doing noon to 4 on Twitch. That is the special Discord stream. If you've never seen that, check that out. I may try to dual stream that. Then next week, it'll be Monday, Wednesday, Friday on Twitch. It will be Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday here. 7 to 11 on Twitch, 7 to whenever we decide to call it here. Tonight ended up being 3 a.m. But I did. I had the time of my life. I can't say thank you, each and every one of you enough. But guys, I'm gonna Big Red, that and there's custom. Big Red, if that's something you're interested in, that's one of them. You would have to send me a DM in Discord. And I would have to talk to the modder to see if he'll let me share that one. There is a chance he will let me share that. But being it's a copy, we brought it from 22 to 25. We did send the original modder a note to ask for permission, and the original modder never got back with us. So with that in mind, I can play with it all I want. I just can't share it unless I have permission from the guy who did the changes. But guys, with that being said, I'm going to call tonight. You see, or you did see, I got two of them behind me ready to call tonight too. So until we get a chance to do this again, stay safe out there. Renegade Nation, I love you all.